not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Wednesday's streaming activities. Plan for the day is to start with Palace, and then once we've recorded one Palace episode, I think that's all we need to do to round out the week. Once we've recorded one Palace episode, then we can finish the week's worth of Valencia content as well. Today's 2 episodes of Palace and Valencia are done and up. Tomorrow's episode of Palace is done and up. So we need to make Friday's Palace video, we need to make tomorrow's and Friday's Valencia videos, and that is today's planned content at the moment. If there's any time at the end, then we can contemplate doing something else, but at the minute those 3 videos might take us all the way till 6 o'clock. But we'll wait and see how things progress. Jamie, thank you for resubscribing for the 43rd month, mate. Appreciate that, dude. Really very good of you. For some reason we haven't gone live on Kick. No, we have gone live on Kick. Why is my chat not showing me Kick? Why you do this? That's weird. Let me just restart my restart. Oh no, never mind. It's now added the 3rd one. That's odd. That was peculiar. How are we, Scott? Thank you for joining us on YouTube, mate. So yeah, we have an episode of Palace, and then 2 episodes of Valencia, and then whatever happens after that happens after that. We might have time maybe for a couple of games of Battlefield or something right at the very death. Camera settings in chat for you now, Ollie. How are we, Leechy? All well, I hope. Right, so we've just gotten out the January transfer window here, haven't we? So we are going to reject that bid for Uche, but should be able to sim through Bromby, but I'm a little nervous about doing so. What was there? It was 1-1 from the first leg in the cup, wasn't it? So I've got to play Man United there. I could maybe sim Man United there, play Liverpool, and then allow for the playing of the home leg of Bromby, but we might be able to get through Bromby. We switched the schedule, Ronald. Thursday's now the day off in the main, but we'll be live from about 5 o'clock tomorrow with iRacing for Career series. I'll fix that eventually. So we are gonna turn down that bid for Uche, but it does raise the question as to what we do with him next season. Wimps, you didn't need to do that. That's my job with your Patreon, sir. But thank you very much indeed for the 3 months in advance. 31 at the moment. That will take you to 34. Appreciate it, pal. We did update everybody's sub that needed doing at the moment, I believe. Yeah, I'm sure we might well have done Wimps' yesterday. Or that might have been one that we didn't need to do. Appreciate it though, regardless, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, drop me a photo on Twitter, Jamie, and we'll have a look at your current Valencia team. Oh, hello, Chez's face. Let's mute that, shall we? You don't need to hear me twice. No, Chez? You can't. Because my control button is on its way out on the keyboard, I think. Third, there are a couple of others that needed doing on the 22nd. Thank you for the continued streaks, lads, in terms of your attendance. See, now that is site-wide for everybody. I appreciate that very much, that those of you are turning up stream in, stream out. I know it's a pretty remarkable ask for you guys to be present for multiple streams in a row, with adult life being adult life, but the fact that a number of you are really shows the level of support we're very fortunate to have here on this particular channel. So I can't thank you enough. Obviously you guys know how niche the content is and how we're not smashing views and breaking records with numbers, etc., and how I'm going month to month, really, just like anyone else in any regular job. So the fact that you guys are so consistently supportive really does make a genuine difference to my ability to continue to do this for a full-time income. So thank you. Yeah, I wasn't aware that Cooper was Brøndby manager actually, Ben. When you popped that in chat. Sounds a bit buggy to me, that, Vince. Just a little bit buggy. Shouldn't really be happening, that, should it? Really. I do have the baby monitor next to me because both Jude and Nat are asleep at the minute. So if you hear at some point some exclaiming from a very high-pitched person, then it's not me. And I might need to just quickly dip for a couple of minutes just to sort Jude out whilst Nat gets up. But we'll deal with that when it comes. Hopefully he's going to sleep for about another hour or so. Let me refresh this so I can see Jamie's Valencia side. Show it on stream for you if I can get the photo up. Okay. Open image, new tab. That is Jamie's current Valencia team in Season 5 for him. Chevalier, El Hilali, Asensio, Kubasi, Balde, Guerra, 90. Barrios, Lopez, 93. Yamal, Esteval, Endrick. Yeah. Camavinga, Elise, Larson, Mastantuono, Gomez. Ooh, Valentin Gomez up to 85. That's intriguing. Hakimi, 91. Gaia still going at 80 in Season 5. Go on, Jose. To be fair, that's not bad actually in terms of managerial changes. We'll be playing FM all day Friday, TJ, so we can delve into that then. I'm feeling a little better, Rory. Thank you. Still under the weather, but I don't feel as bad today as I did yesterday, which hopefully is a good sign for the rest of the week. Right, let's get recording, shall we? I do instant, Ben. Yeah, it's just so much easier. Having a wiggle. No, we're still asleep. Right. Welcome back to the Crystal Palace save here on FC26. We received a bid for one of our main strikers in the last episode, but it's a conundrum that we're not really sure what to do with. At the minute, he wouldn't move now even if we accepted this bid, so he'd be with us till the end of the season anyway. So I think it makes sense to defer the decision till the end of the season. I don't just want to jump on this and make a sale to get a load of money in if we don't necessarily feel like we want to sell Uche when it comes to the end of the season. He's not been as prolific this year as he was last. John Duran has come in and has been very similar in terms of his performance levels, maybe slightly better than Uche. But the question is, do we maybe move Uche on in the summer and go for a real top-end striker, depending on where we were able to finish in the potential Premier League, Champions League spots? So we'll defer that decision to the end of the season, but it is certainly a decision that will need to be decided upon by you guys in the comment section as to whether we do or don't move Uche on. I believe at 83 he is now peaked. I think John Duran is also peaked at 83 himself too. So we shall wait and see what happens on that front as we progress towards the summer window, which striker is actually able to step up performance-wise. But we need to step up performance-wise as a team today, because we got a 1-1 draw in the semi-final first leg of the Carabao Cup against Manchester United, and now we have to go to Old Trafford and pick up a result on the night. Then we've got them back at home in the league, followed by Liverpool at Anfield, then Burnby with 2 legs in the Europa League, sandwiching a game against Forest at the City Grounds, and then West Ham at home at the end of the month. It is a very busy month, as you can quite clearly see, but we should be able to navigate our way through it relatively straightforwardly enough. So fingers crossed, wins against Man United, wins plural, something against Liverpool. We'll sim the first leg against Burnby, and that will kind of decide whether we do or don't feel comfortable simming the second leg, and that will dictate what we do for the rest of the month. But for now, going to jump into this semi-final second leg of the Carabao Cup away from home against Manchester United, needing 3 points. Needing a victory to get ourselves into the final. So let's go and do that, shall we? Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any further content here on the Chesnoy Gaming channel. Today, as you see this Friday afternoon, I will be live currently right now with Football Manager 26 for the very first time. So do come and join me there. I'd love to see you, but watch this video first, eh? Just put Will Hughes back to Derby in Season 2. Damn. Hello, Colin. Welcome back to the stream, mate. Good to see you, pal. Yeah. I'll change this system. For one? Let's go for 1-1. Just go. Parklet, Burma, Torgu, Delicht, Women's. Big squad, not much quality and depth though for Man United. Do we rotate at all? Probably not. It's a cup final we need to get through. I'll play Uche. Let's play... I was going to play Zelzuli, but he is tired. Alright. Very intense, isn't it? Pretty much music. Very intense. Yeah, it's a cup game. There we go. Manchester United with Senna Lamens in goal. Dorgu, De Ligt, Martinez and Mazraoui. Ugarte holding in a 4-1-4-1 today with Bartolomeu, Fernandes and Mbermo sat behind. Benjamin Šeško on top at striker. Slightly different setup for them for this second leg. We'll wait and see if it changes the way that the game played from leg number one. I was kind of hoping to be not walking into the final, but certainly with the way the league game went against Manchester United earlier in the season with a solid 3-0 victory, kind of expected to have things a little bit more straightforward for us in the Carabao Cup. Here's Uche getting the start. His shot early doors blocked by Matthijs de Ligt. Of course, we've got Manchester United again in a few days' time, so both sides playing a very strong team here in the Cup, meaning we probably will both make changes for the league game at the weekend. Looking for the man in the middle, not finding the man in the middle, but Ugarte will recover possession. Bruno does find Šeško, who's very abruptly stopped by Diamande, who's won it back again. That is brilliant work. So is that from Uche to find Amura. Sarr is available on the far side. We've got the legs to get into the gap here. De Ligt is deciding what to do. Oh, I couldn't get luckier. Senna Lamens couldn't keep the ball out. Could only palm it straight to Ismaila Sarr. You don't get many rebound goals this year, which is a good thing about the changes to the gameplay. But on this occasion, we benefit from one. Gusto. Jones quickly to Sarr, up against Dorgu. Nah, I wanted a McGeady spin there and I didn't get one. And Barkler's gotten away from me. He's done well here, Bradley Barkler. Crossing inside to Ugarte. Here's Mazraoui again. Bruno Fernandes. 1-2. Bruno, Šeško. Holding it up, spins the man. Diamande's there again to stop the big man through the middle. Jones with a brilliant ball to find Sarr. Just needs to beat De Ligt here and then find Uche in the middle. Oh, and he very nearly stumbled his way through to it. Oh, Mazraoui's just done enough against Amora to stop me stealing that away from him as well. Risks at either end of the pitch for another goal. And Bomo's written Danny Slater off there. And again, D-Man is going to have to come across and deal with this. I'll bring the defender closer to Šeško in the meantime, but Šeško's finding himself in possession in dangerous areas quite regularly here, but so far the defence have done absolutely everything they possibly can in ensuring that he doesn't get a goal. Win this. Well up. It's Sarr that it's gone to. Jones looking for the run of Uche, who could win the header. Hasn't. Gusto. Jones. Short to Walton and to Timber. Nice. I thought Curtis Jones was just going to keep that run going for a minute. Here's Adam Walton. Now can he get it out of his feet on his left? He can't. Bruno's there. And Burmo's been a real threat in both games against Manchester United so far in this in this Carabao Cup semi-final campaign. Lynn Curtis looking to send Uche away. Not much room. Ball gets away from him. Trundling towards half-time at the minute with the scoreline still at 1-0. Despite the fact that both sides have gotten forward well. Neither goalkeepers really had much of a save to make outside of anything that's happened thus far. Fernandes and Martinez and Barkler. Expected him to go out wide, read it well, but it's fallen free to De Ligt, and he's Bradley Barkler again. Thank you very much. Ron Amura. Oh, he's just going to turn the defender and then play the pass. I can't quite find a way through for a second time, but Man United are struggling at the minute to find any space in behind our back line. I'm struggling to keep the ball under control in the midfield. 4 minutes to go till half-time now. And still, each side seems rather committed to giving the other side the ball back again at the minute. Šeško ready for the turn. There it is. And Burma on the overlap. Šeško's going to go back the other way. Diomande has Benjamin Šeško in his back bloody pocket in this first half. Not a chance as Šeško had a sniff of an opportunity on goal. If we can get this to Uche, we might have big whiff of a second, but we can't find it. It's going to be 1-0 at half-time. Bought some soup. Bought the soup. What's this? Some soup. Bought the soup this morning, Digital. The 350 one. We've only been live about 20 minutes, Nottingham lads, so don't worry, mate. Rashford would fit, sure, but well, it's up to you who you sign, isn't it? What colour's the suit, Doc? Oh, so after saying, oh, not sure I can afford 350 quid, you then spent 530. You swapped the numbers around. Just a regular black one. Damn, son. We won't make any changes at the minute, I don't think. I don't know why Wharton gets a -1 in midfield. Swap them around, see if that works a bit better. Wharton. Right, good possession play at the start of the second half. We swapped Timber and Wharton around just to see if that alters the way that the side plays in the forward midfield areas. That's a lovely ball out to Amura. I'm going to drill this back looking for Uche, and Amura will get to the loose ball again, and Uche might well have just sealed our spot at Wembley for Carabao Cup final. Just 5 minutes into the second half, we didn't give up possession, apart from that bit there. All over United at the beginning of the half. That might be game done and dusted. Oh, it's well worked. Oatmeal and rice for the rest of the month, yeah. Corner Man United as they look to respond. Bruno with a really good delivery, and the header was there from Bradley Barkler, I think it was, at the back post actually. Dino equal to it, former Man United man of course, Dean Henderson. Bruno going to take this corner short to Mbermo. We'll get Diomande out there towards it, but it's headed towards the near post. Wharton can clear only as far as Ugarte. Here is Mbermo, don't let him on his left. It's Lissandro Martinez, and well, you can let him shoot as many times as you like from there. It's poor. Brilliant header by Uche. Timber out to Jones. Head transfer confirmed for West Bromwich Albion. Thank you for telling us about that in a Carabao Cup semi-final. Curtis Jones. Šeško. Barkler. Thought I might just be able to reach that. I was incorrect. Should be getting away with just the yellow at worst, and it is just the yellow for Daniel Vivian. His first booking for me since arriving. Thought I could get there if I just stretched out as much as I could. You can see that Ruben Amorim was pretty desperate for a red card there, although there were defensive players on the cover, so I would have been rather disappointed if there had been a red card for that particular challenge. It's a lovely ball into Bradley Barkler though, and he is a whisker away from giving Manchester United a foothold back in the game. Great technique, and it just didn't quite bend enough for him. I'm actually going to take Vivian off here because I don't want to lose him via suspension for another fixture. And we'll bring young Shepherd on for Curtis Jones here as well. tempted to make another change, but I won't in anticipation of a very busy fixture list. The RTG should start, hopefully, after this Palace save is finished, Huds. But we'll have to wait and see. Depends if the spreadsheet is ready or not. We might end up with a save in between. Another save in between. Yeah, I saw that Tonali supposedly signed a new contract till 2030. Yeah, go for it, Doc. Slater. Mora. Timber. I want to see what a £530 suit looks like. Shepherd. Wharton. Timber. Uche. Space. Save. Decent from Lamans. I could have maybe laid that to young Shepherd to have a pop from range, but with Uche instead. I keep getting rinsed on the wings by Barkla and Mbermo. They just haven't actually been able to make the most of it when they have gotten in behind my fullbacks. We're having not actually that standout a performance here against Manchester United, but we've just been able to take our chances when they've come, which is what they haven't been able to do, rather evidently. I wanted a little back heel and I didn't get it. I think when I bought my new suit, it was from Next for like 150 quid. It's tackled by Timber. Wharton could look to Timber again, actually. And Burmo's trying to track back defensively. We'll go Uche, then we'll go out wide to Amora. And Uche's got a bit of room. Again, a little 1-2 to try and isolate Mazraoui, which is what helped us get our second goal. And moments away from scoring a third as well. It looks relatively comfortable with 10 minutes to go, but things can always change. And if we can add another one, then that would really just make sure that we're in the final of this competition. It's for a wedding, right, Doc? Was it for a wedding? Or your graduation? Something. Government took about 95 quid in taxes. Yeah, yikes. I know Scandinavian taxes aren't great. Shepherd to Gusto. Gusto to Uche. Nicely back. There's Timber. Okay. That was weird. The bulb in the office just went up then down. Oh, young Shepherd to seal it! The biggest moment in this young man's career. Shepherd scores at Old Trafford to send his team to Wembley. I'm so glad we made the decision to involve the youth in this side, because it really has benefited us no end. Also just goes to show how you get far too much money for your transfer budget season on season. Implement the youth, you just don't need it. That's it, it was a gala, wasn't it? I didn't watch the game live, Reese, no, but I saw the highlights. Barkla. Again, dealt with it well. Shepherd maybe putting himself in the... what a ping, by the way. Putting himself in the shot window for... not shot window, but you know what I mean. Putting himself in contention for a start in the league. Back at Selhurst Park against Manchester United at the end of the week. Regardless of putting himself in contention for something, we are still in contention for the Carabao Cup, because we're through to the final. I can't recall who's actually in the other half of the draw. Boos around Old Trafford. Ruben Amorim was running the risk of getting sacked earlier in the season when we played them in the league, and we beat them by, well, the same scoreline actually. We thought we might... Oh, Villa knock out Spurs. That's a surprise. We just drew 0-0 with Villa in a recent game, so it's not going to be an easy game at Wembley to try and pick up the trophy, but certainly feel like we might be able to do so. Interested in some Patreon players continually, and that game that final will be scheduled for the end of March-ish. There you go. Chelsea, Saints and Villa will be the month of March. Although, obviously, we will get we hope to have, let's not get too carried away, we hope to have the next round of the Europa League in there as well. But up next is a bit of deja vu, although a swap around of the grounds. They're coming to us this time. I wonder what Amorim's job status is. Insecure and insecure only at the moment. Nora, start catching a bit, mate. Who've Chelsea got tonight, Muller? Ajax. Ajax not having a great season, are they? Feyenoord are smashing it at the minute, aren't they? Domestically in the Netherlands, they're the go-to Dutch team right now, aren't they? Uche bagged, so we'll give him the start. Delap's on his way back, yeah. You reckon a narrow 1-0 win for Chelsea? Arsenal were great last night, yeah. Oh, we've got Aston Villa, Chris, in the Carabao Cup final. All good, thank you, Charlie. Thank you for the support back in the day, my man. Hope all is well. Yeah, big scorelines in the Champions League last night, weren't there? I haven't seen the Newcastle highlights, no. Wishing her all the best, Stamper. Yeah, Gala away is a really tough test for Bodo. That'll be a difficult one to say the least, Marcus. But you couldn't be happy with last night from the other side of things, though. Yeah, it's huge for Bodo and clubs of that size. Man United lining up slightly differently in terms of their formation and system for this league game after the cup game. Chris Richards starts against us. Former centre-back, of course, that most recently left us. Changed in goal as well with Guillermo Restes in between the sticks for them. We'll see if Manchester United can turn up slightly differently here. Uche keeps his spot after his goal. Similarly, young Shepherd as well. Abdiez Orzuli starts on the right-hand side for a slightly tired Ismail Assar, and he's immediately shown why he's worthy of getting as much football as he has been recently. Abdiez Orzuli was one of the first signings we made in this save, and has been a really good squad player. We've got a number of really good squad players. We haven't had loads of standout, amazing, top-level performers. But if everybody does their bit, then that makes for a very, very strong team. And that's what we've got here at Crystal Palace. And that's what they've got in real life, isn't it, really? They don't have standout stars. They just have a set of players that work brilliantly together as a group. That's what we've been able to try and replicate here in this save too, which has been quite pleasing, actually. Definitely has the feel of the real-life Crystal Palace team as far as I'm concerned, and I like that. Hopefully you guys have been able to appreciate that too. Get this forward to Uche. Amura's going, and he's still going. Forced a little wide here, but he's going to get it down and then deliver the cross. And underneath this was Shepherd, but he's not going to get to it. McKennie gets to that though, and Ezulzuli will certainly do better next time. Just tag me in the Pope assist on Twitter. Let's have a look. I saw that Barnes had scored 2. It was Gordon and Barnes, wasn't it? That's an unbelievable throw.
And it causes a problem, and Barnes is in here, was misjudged by the Benfica defence. Barnes trying to get away, but he has got away. A special
The throw from Nick Pope there is nuts. Such a loop on it as well. It's almost like he's dislocated his shoulder doing that. The defender's done horrifically though, trying to get to it. He's gone with the outside of his right foot. Morning, Will Harris. Off to work this morning, are you? Have a good day, sir. I've seen the Arsenal highlights, Emma. Since, like, the past couple of years, Gabby Martinelli has been average, to say the least. But since Arsenal signed Eze, and actually Gabby has some competition for that first team spot, Martinelli's been genuinely impressive this season, hasn't he? Šeško into Cunha. Missed out on the start in the cup. And the combination play with he and Šeško just wasn't good enough there. Thought he might well have gone for goal. Ezulzuli. Uche around the corner. Amoura's in. Good save. Oh, we nearly benefit from a rebound again. Shepherd's knockdown just isn't good enough to find Timber properly. We could have taken a 1-0 lead here in the league. We desperately need points in the league because of the attention of Liverpool behind us, who we face next, actually. And Burmo's in behind me again. We're going to get rid of this. You just may well have seen top right, that Birmingham have taken the lead against Arsenal. We saw earlier in the season that they took the lead against Manchester City as well, but weren't able to get a victory. Get out. And after 23 games, they were drawn 5, lost 18, won exactly 0. Despite taking the lead against some of the league's best teams, they haven't been able to get 3 points, not even once. Maybe today's the day for them. Hopefully today's the day for us to consolidate in the top 4. A win here and then a win against Liverpool in the next game puts in a great position. Moura's gone again. Now can he find the back of the net this time? Keeper made a great save a moment ago. It's not stopping that one though. That is a belter. Amoura doesn't do that enough. But when he does get it right, oh, does he get it right. Cracking finish. No chance for the keeper there. Evening, Ambrose. How are you, pal? Hey, Tomasi. No plans to do an Arsenal save at the minute, Emma, I'm afraid. I've missed that. I don't know what Mateus Cunha's doing. There's evidently a reason why Cunha isn't in the starting lineup for Manchester United very regularly. It's because his interlinking play isn't good enough for the possession-based system. Speaking of possession, how's this for a bit of a move? Ezel Zuli looking for young Shepherd. If he can dink this and find Uche, we could be in for a second. Trying to get it over Restes, but keeper's right behind it, and then he's just kicked it straight out of play. That's poor from him. Kenny, Slater. Beautiful ball down the line to Amora. Again, we'll look for someone in the air. Ezel Zuli could be there. Amora's going to get to this. Is he? No. Mazraoui does well. Can Timber get to this? No. And Bermo does well. Cunha this time does find a teammate. Shesko out to Mbermo. Almost misjudged the flight of that. Mbermo's so good this year on FC26. Really worth a signing for anyone that fancies picking him up. He's been destructive against me without really any end product, I have to say. God, I really caught Cunha there after the shot had come in. Mbermo is top tier in terms of his possession play and his dribbling, but the lack of an end product is probably more so the AI than it is Brian Mbermo. I'm sure if you were to use him, or if I were to use him, we'd see quite a bit of end product. But we are 1-0 to the good here at half-time at Selhurst Park. Oh, for PSV to get such a strong result against Napoli is remarkable, Tomasi. Was there a red card in the game at all? I didn't see. I just saw the result. I didn't see the manner in which it happened. Let's have a look at score centre. There was a red card. There's 2 red cards in this one, wasn't there? So it was only 11 versus 10 for 4 minutes, and then Zibani got sent off as well. So it was 10 versus 10. Ridiculous game. Oh, 6-2, not 7-2. Oh, Lorenzo Luca got sent in the 76th, and to be fair, 3 goals did come after that. So it was only 3-1 at the time of the red card. But still, a 3-1 win over Napoli is huge. McSauce with a brace. Matomede's just disgusting, isn't he? Lorenzo Luca called the ref a retard, so the ref sent him off. What an idiot. Something like that. He pointed to his forehead and said, "You're insane," or something like that. Silly boy. Silly boy, Mr. Luca. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, if you don't mind, because my bladder is about to go pop. And then we'll continue on with the rest of the... Whoop. That's not what I wanted at all. What I want is... Where's me watch history? There we go. Right, back in a moment. Thought I'd make food now to save an extra toilet break. What goalie do you pick on FC25? What are your options? Afternoon, Reese? Oh, you've got time off work now, right? I'm good, thank you, Sam. How are you, mate? On it, Mike. That's weird. We literally gifted them earlier. Where are you? Oh, I missed a couple of 20 seconds. I apologise. That's handily timed, isn't it, Reese? I wonder whether there was any reason as to why you chose this particular time of week to time of year to have some time off work, or something that's happening tomorrow afternoon. Don't know whether they're interlinked. Yeah, just the other two. Apologies, mate. Just made your first son and his Cambridge boss. I mean, Pexy on loan from 2 years from Liverpool. Nice. What's your budget, Emma? Your mum's banned you from your PS5, Scooby. Oh no. I remember the days. Oh, you're 8 years old, are you, Scooby? That's fair enough. Apologies in advance for any bad language. Are you at Arsenal? I presume you're doing an Arsenal save, Emma. It's not a bad budget at all for League Two, Ben. That'd do nicely. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Morrow and Ketch retire at the end of season 1. We're doing a Man United save. Well, if you've got the budget, well, I mean, Senna Lamans will grow very well. So if you're looking for just a backup, Bayindir is probably good enough. But Leno would be decent. Oh, you only play Roblox on iPad, but you love watching FC. Well, thank you for joining the content, Scooby. I appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying your half term, mate. You're looking for a starting goalkeeper. You're not playing Senna Lamans. I'd say you can do better than Leno. Ow, 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 ow. Why not someone like, I think Matt Sells at Forest is highly rated this year, isn't he? About 83? What? Older at 34. But Matt Sells is decent. If you're looking at Leno, then there's no harm in looking at Matt Sells as well. I mean, Emi Martinez would be much better than either, yeah. All good, thank you, Ahmed. Thank you for keeping the streak going. Right, let's stop the music and continue on. Can't believe Jude's still asleep. Reed. And then nicely to Ezozuli. Here's Shepherd. Lay that back. And McKennie. And Timber. And he loves to rocket them. Restes right behind it. Dorgu nearly walked back into his own goalkeeper and or goal itself then. If it had a dodgy touch, that could have been very awkward for the fullback. Bradley Bartlett again with sensational dribbling to ensure that he's able to build. I am curious actually to see who Liverpool play at right back in the next game, because as we mentioned in the last episode, they have sold Connor Bradley there. Oh, and Burmo. Well, he said he doesn't have an end product. He couldn't have come much closer to finding it, could he? And then Dino with a brilliant save from the second effort. Ugarte going off for them. Who's 47? Kobe Mainu. Kobe Mainu coming on for Manchester United in this second half to try and find them a way back into the game. De Ligt's header's very good, but it's gone wide of the target. Brian and Burmo, wow. Oh, of those options, Emma, it's definitely Emmy for me. Although, to be fair, Magnon would be very good. It depends financially what the difference is, I guess. Ter Stegen is unwanted at Barca in real life. Is he actually? They just want him to focus on Joao Garcia. That's intriguing. Ter Stegen's been unbelievable for Barca over the years. Ah, I forgot about Frimpong. I completely forgot about Frimpong. Uche's up. Ball's down. Right, let's get involved with him, Burmo. Well in, Danny. Mainu. It's all Man United at the minute. There's some Burmo again. Finds Šeško. Oh, trying a cheeky Thierry Henry, Dennis Bergkamp-esque flick-on shot, but poorly executed in the end. Uche out wide to Amora here. He's already got one. See Shepherd arriving in the middle. We'll look for him, and he's up for this. He's not. He's underneath it, but he wasn't up for it at all. He didn't even bother to challenge. Šeško did challenge Weston McKennie there, but somehow Weston's come away with the ball. Timber, McKennie, Shepherd. Ezozuli up against Dorgu. He will have him for pace. Here's Shepherd again. Shepherd against Manchester United for the second time today. No. That's what I was going to do. I wanted to go and remove that bot comment, didn't I? Vivian, McKennie, and Shepherd. Out wide to Ezozuli. We use Shepherd again. And Uche could make me the run. Or maybe even Ezozuli. Or, you know, neither. Shepherd's knackered. Let's bring him off for Rudoni. Be the only change, I think. Barca were effectively trying to push the second out all summer, so now he's just a glorified number 2. Yeah. Barca love you until they decide they don't want you, and then they'll just disregard you as a human being, let alone as a footballer, won't they? Yeah, the viewership on YouTube tends to fluctuate, Scooby. Hey! Cunha on the counter. They've lost it. And speaking of counter-attacks, well, this could be one for us. Space again for Amora. Lay that back inside. And Shepherd. Can we find Ezel Zuli? No. Never mind then. I don't need an editor at the minute. Breaking, no. Thank you for the offer, though. And the follow. I quite simply can't afford one, I'm afraid. Nice tackle by Rodoni. Trying to walk our way through for another to seal it. We only needed the one at Old Trafford. So far, the one is good enough here at Selhurst Park as well, but Man United have been just as dangerous going forward in this one as they were in that last, and that's poor from Rodoni to allow Bradley Barker the opportunity to counter on us now. Only 7 or so minutes to go. Tottenham have turned it round against Nottingham Forest. It's 2-1 there now at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Cunha, Šeško, that's on him. They've created a brilliant opportunity there for Benjamin Šeško. He's one-on-one. All he's got to do is take his time, show some composure, and finish the chance. And he's done neither of those things. Oh, Alessandro, with the pace of Amora, really backed himself there to be able to hold the attacker off. And for his sake, was able to do so. 2 minutes added on at the end of the game, but we'll just try and keep the pressure on here to stop them from building forwards. But they are coming. Šeško out to Bradley Barkla, and Manchester United are going to steal a point from Selhurst Park. Barkla turns inside, again trying to hold him up, doing the best we can with young Reid, but space is opened here for Barkla, and he's turned well again, and he's found Šeško, and he goes for the little flick and turn and shot again, but Benjamin Šeško has not shown the best of himself in a Manchester United shirt here today, and we only got the one this time, but continually back-to-back clean sheets against Manchester United see us win in the Carabao Cup and win in the league as well. And crucially there, you might well have just noticed that Liverpool just lost to Chelsea, which is huge for us because it opens up a 5-point gap there now, down to 5th. And and it is a big if, but if we can get the win against Liverpool in this next game in the Premier League, an 8-point gap with 12 games to go inside the top 4 puts us in a very commanding position. We're also at 8 points behind Manchester City, so if we don't feel we can be caught from behind, we certainly know we can't challenge at the top of the table either, don't we? But young Shepherd is proving to be a very good young player, and he is continually growing, up to 64 now. We will press on. It's Liverpool away as the next fixture. Dean Henderson, so far, keeping a clean sheet every other game. And there is a question in chat as to whether Birmingham have finally been able to get themselves a victory, so we can have a look now. And no, they haven't. 6 draws, 19 defeats, 6 points only for Birmingham City so far. Yikes. Hey, Nick, how are you, pal? Playing a 4-4-2, which is very not Liverpool. Verts can play left mid, can't he? Cam striker centre mid. I'm sure he played left mid for Leverkusen at some point. No, they don't have Frimpong anymore. They've sold Frimpong. So it's Joe Gomez at right back for them. Did Arne Slot leave in this save? I can't remember. It's almost like can play right back, but in game I doubt. No, not even close. Hey, Sigurd. Sold Allison as well. Right, I am just going to go and... I don't want to let Jude sleep too long because I know Nat's got plans this afternoon, so bear with me. And I'll be back in... Oh, hang on. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to double check that VVD wasn't quite fully fit, so I'll go with Rudiger at the minute, ads. I'm just going to make sure that that they don't lose all the afternoon sleeping. I'll be back in a sec. Apologies for the extra break. There's a new version of the live editor's just been put out by Aranactu. Ah! Added to the player editor. Generate miniface. Nice. There's a few more things that have been added as well. Let me just have a look at this. Patreon. So, Aranactu has just added delete player, generate miniface, which we can now utilise for this save. Change name, which we've already utilised to some extent. Add some miscellaneous match setup, override stadium weather, fixture time, crowd attendance. That's an intriguing one. You can now select unsackable through the live editor, although you can do that in game anyway. But if you haven't, if say you've started a save, but without ticking unsackable, you can now make yourself unsackable during the course of that save if you decide you want to not risk getting the sack, etc. So that's another good addition. Right, let's go. That's my phone. I can't play the game with my phone, can I? Let's go play Liverpool. Yeah, there have been some intriguing opinions posted online recently by Liverpool fans, haven't there? FM will be on the beta Chelsea. Vince? Live editor updates. The main thing for us is generate mini faces ads. And there's also, you can also make yourself unsackable now as well. So if you started a save without unsackable ticked, you can now obviously tick it mid-save. Plus a handful of other things, like changing, fixing weather and attendance apparently as well, which I didn't know was a thing. Yeah, Chelsea for the beta and then Glory Hunter for full launch is the plan for FM. If obviously it's well received, which hopefully it will be. The beta for FM comes out tomorrow. Full launch is the 4th of November. Test drive, Reese. Do a test drive. As opposed to a time trial. Time trial affects your safety rating, but if you do a test drive, then it's literally just that. I'm excited for you, dude. What are you going to drive first? Oh, nice one, Marcus. Beep, 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 beep. Liverpool line up in a rather unfamiliar 4-4-2 formation, actually. Mamardashvili in goal for them. Joe Gomez at right back. Konate, Rudiger, Demarco. Salah, Gravenberch, Szoboszlai and Wirtz, with Isak and Ekitike up top, because Enzo Maresca is Liverpool manager right now. I didn't know that in this save. Enzo Maresca in there. Even still, Enzo Maresca to be playing a 4-4-2 is a surprise as well. No Conor Bradley as we suspected at right, well, as we knew at right back. We suspected that Jeremy Frimpong would be at right back for Liverpool, but he's not at the club either. So Liverpool having to play Joe Gomez on the right-hand side of their defensive line because they, quite frankly, just don't have anyone else to play there that's of any real quality whatsoever. Wharton spreading this nicely to Curtis Jones, who is obviously a former Liverpool man. Ismail Assar looking to get in behind here. Can he turn inside? Yes. Can he find John Duran? The answer is no. Konate stands firm. Tony Rudiger at centre-back ahead of a slightly tired Virgil van Dijk today. They do have options on the bench that are of quality, like Alexis McAllister at 88. Obviously, the previously mentioned VVD there, but Ismail Assar's in behind here. No Alisson, but I don't think even Alisson would have stopped that one. Ismail Assar's at it again in the Premier League. 1-0 to Palace. FME's coming to Game Pass on full launch. Good to know. Thank you, Ads. Wow, 4-4-2 with Gyökeres and Osimhen up top is pretty brutal. We have a wakey baby. Stockport in the Championship. Blimey, Marcus. Blimey. And they're relegated, yeah, not a surprise. Who are you manager of again? I forget who you took over for this one. Crew, that's it. I knew it was someone else in League Two.
Number 7 is Ismail Assar.
Wirtz. Spinning one way then the other. Sar's chasing him, but Wirtz getting away. Here's Ekatike now. A little bit of unbelievable footwork from him, but doesn't work. Szoboszlai, Ekatike, goal. We stole it off him and then presented it back to them, and Hugo wasn't going to miss the second opportunity. I thought for a minute it was actually going wide, but he's buried that right in the top corner. Right, okay, never mind. We go again. Trying to get the ball out, and Szoboszlai's just intercepted it well. Fair enough, 1-1. Yikes. Double yikes. Gravenberch. Szoboszlai. This time we do get it away. Slater. Nicely to Amora. Wharton. Moore's in. He's just too quick for the back line. Other than Tony Rudiger, who's quick enough to get across to me. Wharton with the delivery. Up we go with Diamande. And a powerful header. Mameshvili just getting enough behind it to stop it going in. But that really wasn't far away at all. And Diamande will try again. And worse this time. Sorry, Marcus. You've got another season in the Championship. Slater. Oh, it's not the intended pass, but one that works. Timber. Amora. Get to the line. All right, near the line. Curtis Jones was the man that I was going to try and pick out there. It's Sarr again. That was an intriguing decision from Tony to use that particular sort of physical attempt to get rid of the ball. It's like he ducked down with his head there. I know he's... Has he done the splits? What's happened with Rudiger there? That was really odd. No idea whether that is or isn't a penalty or not, but regardless of whether it is or not, it's a really weird decision by Rudiger to do the splits. Let's have a look. Comes to So, strikes it first time, And Rudiger has... He's done a half a split. And that arm... I mean, his arm is coming out to support himself. But his arm is in the way of the ball on its way towards goal. I mean, I think that's a penalty, personally. I think VAR would not overrule that. His arm is down, and it has genuinely blocked the shot on goal. That is going to be a penalty given. And that's going to be, hopefully, 2-1 Crystal Palace. Sarr is over it. But who has better pens? Amura has good pens. Does Duran have decent pens? He doesn't. Amura's got the better penalty stat. So we'll go with Amura here. We're going to try and go to the top right-hand corner. And Mamadishvili has read it brilliantly. Not only was it in the corner, but it was high as well. And Mamadishvili stops it. Oh, good. Well, the chance to give ourselves the advantage again. Not taken. Jones, Wharton. Went a little back heel to Timber then. Didn't get it. Can we get this to Duran? We can. Jones is going again. Looking for him. Was he onside? No. Yikes. An opportunity missed. An opportunity taken is Connor for 47th month. Thank you, mate. FM Day tomorrow and the realistic RTG is up and coming. What's not to love right now? Me missing a penalty, apparently. I mean, that's a really good save. You don't think that's a pen? That's a great result, Tom. Thank you, Connor, for the 47th month, mate. One away from a 4-year badge. Same time next month, April. Salah into Gravenberg. And he's sacked. Diamande's there. How good has he been since signing? Looking for more around the corner. Who's actually really turned up so far today. Nice ball in. And Duran brings it down. And the second defender is there to get the tackle in to ensure we don't score, to take the lead from open play as well as from the penalty spot. Rebounded up onto Amura's hand there, unfortunately. 5 to go till half time here. This is an important game for both sides in the fight for Champions League football at this stage of the season. Neither can afford really to lose it. A minute, neither are. Right, Mo, there's no need for that, is there? Gravenberg out to Mo Salah. Chill and away. Joe Gomez has won that well. Amura stayed down, has he? Amura has indeed stayed down from that aerial challenge. Salah looking to cut inside. Finds Isak. No questions about whether that's a penalty or not. The ball was there and all of a sudden it wasn't. Diamande's furious, but no argument there. I've gone for the ball. I've gotten nowhere near it. Isak under control, and then just as I've committed to go for the slide, he's played a heavy touch and just gone around me. He'll take the penalty himself here, Alexander Isak. We didn't score from the spot. Will Liverpool do what we were unable to? Yes, quite emphatically. Alexander Isak bags for Liverpool in the Premier League, and they lead by 2-1 at half-time at Anfield. Yeah, no step in that one. Bloody hell. Got Arne Slot at the Bayern job in this save, didn't he? Expectations are to win League 2 in the round of 16 of the FA Cup. Yeah, round of 16 of the FA. That's being tweaked with a future patch as well, I think. At the very least, the weighting of expectation is being tweaked. That's annoying. Yeah, it has been. We've constantly, every year I've given the feedback, Connor. Now making changes to the impact of the weighting on the manager rating. But hopefully for lower league sides they are able to change that as well. Tomorrow I'll be live from 5, Jack. Tomorrow I've got the day off, but we are live tomorrow evening for Creator Series iRacing. So I'll be live from 5 till about 9 o'clock tomorrow. I'll take Amura off at half time. Don't want to risk that injury really. That's Ozuli on. Tomorrow is iRacing Creator Series, brand new season in the F4, FIA F4 cars, which are basic looking Formula cars at Spa. Wharton. There. Never mind. Ozuli wins it back. Ozuli on for the injured Amura at half time. Hopefully Amura's not going to be out for too long. He did look rather uncomfortable. He was able to play on, but I didn't really want to force him to do so. He wasn't going to be fit enough to continue at his full capability. Someone who's at his full capability at the minute is Mamadishvili. What a stop from John Duran's header. Saul with the delivery now. Diamande's up for another one. Wharton's got the momentum of the run on Mo Salah there, but can't force the ball past the Georgian in goal again. Mamadishvili doing an excellent job of keeping us out for a second time. We will continue to push to look for the goal. At the minute, this would result as it stands, puts our top 4 qualification status under significant threat. Wharton out wide here to Ozuli. Looking for Curtis Jones. It went towards Saar. And Liverpool will deal with it.
Concession worker, please go to the ticket office to meet Nathan. Thank you.
Nice interception. Balls back to them. Ekitike with a triple step over. Then the little drag back. Timber's in there. Jones quickly forward. Duran looking for Saar. It's an excellent ball. And here comes John Duran now, surely on his left foot. On the counter, John Duran bags for Palace, and we do have a second goal in this game at Anfield, and we are level once more. Oof. Amura got injured during the first half, yeah. The feedback was they don't think they'll be able to turn them off for 26. They don't think they'll be able to turn them off for 26. They might be able to nerf them, but they're still looking into it. Tomorrow iRacing, the beta comes out tomorrow afternoon. Like late afternoon, early evening tomorrow, so we won't be playing it until Friday, but Friday all day. FM Beta all day Friday. Gravenberch finds Ekitike. Double clearance. Yeah, that was the pre-gens, Jack. Or with regards to the pre-gens. Ekitike McAllister's just on the pitch. Head that home to the keeper. Or, you know, don't. Duran's up. Supposed to go back to Wharton to then go out wide, but Wharton could win it back himself, and he's just absolutely bullied Joe Gomez there. In, out. Eddie Azulzuli is shaking it all about. Well, that's a turnaround. La remontada. Liverpool 2, Crystal Palace 3. Vamos. Hooray. Very, Marcus. That's to Isak. Lunge. Right, they're taking risks now, positionally, and they're just pushing to try and get themselves back in it, and we're able to work the ball around them quite comfortably at the minute. Salah, Isak, Ekitike, one back well, not dealt with. Not dealt with very well at all. Danny Slater. Salah. Wirtz. Isak. Oh, really, really well battered away by Dino. Danny will clear. Henderson's done brilliantly there for us. Not... I was supposed to go to Timber. Thank you. Not for the first time today. Not for the first time in this save. Dean Henderson comes up with the goods for us. Azulzuli. Jones. Early Duran. Brilliant football. Oh, it's top draw from Crystal Palace. This. Absolutely untouchable. Well, we were concerned at 2-1 down that we might be seeing our top 4 dreams really be questioned. Not anymore. We're going to go 8 points clear of Liverpool in 5th with ourselves in 4th, closing in on 2 of the 3 above us as well. I think, obviously, the title is not a part of the question this season, but 2nd or 3rd, just to ensure we definitely get Champions League football after our 4th place finish last year, is absolutely a possibility for us this season. And a victory here against Enzo Maresca's Liverpool is going to seal it. Hopefully. There is still enough of the season left to go. And Liverpool are just open at the back now. Far, far, far too open. John Duran. Great save by Mamadishvili. We will not have a 5th. Wirtz. Isak. Ekitike is going. Here's McAllister. He could play him in. He has done, or he's looked to at least, but Malo Gusto's there. Not gotten it away well, though. And Ekitike's in a good spot. Couldn't pull the trigger. I'm just going to pump this. That's game! That's a giant 3 points for us. Can't underestimate that. The only concern is how long Amura's potentially going to be out for, but evidently Azulzuli's good enough to step in and do the job when needed, isn't he? Because he has done numerous times already this save. Oliver Glasner delighted with 3 points at Anfield, and, well, we will be too. You had a £200 million bid from a championship team for you. What? Amura is out for 4 weeks, which is not ideal, but it is thankfully manageable enough that we're going to be able to cope with that. We've got the squad depth to be able to do so, but it's obviously not an ideal situation to lose him for a month or so. Come on, let me move the thing, please. Thank you. What has been mentioned to me a few times, and I haven't actually looked into doing it because he's been growing so very well, is to change Adam Wharton from a CDM to a centre mid, but I don't know whether it actually is a possible thing because it's going to take 64 weeks apparently to change him to a centre mid. So that's why we haven't done it yet, just making do with the not quite fully boosted stats for Adam Wharton in that position. Right, Burnby next in the Europa League. Thankfully, we get a decent rest after the Liverpool game, so we will sim this first leg against Burnby, and if we get a decent result, then we should be able to get ourselves all the way to the end of the month today. Without needing to play another one. I will throw Uche in there. John Duran's up to 84 now. We'll throw Uche in though for this one. And away from home against Steve Cooper's Brøndby, it's 3-2. That's not as comfortable. If it was 3-1 and we hadn't conceded that late goal to Bologna, then I probably would have said, I'll sim the second leg, but with just a single goal in it, it's not worth the risk. We'll sim Forest away, but we will play Brøndby in the second leg in the first game of tomorrow's episode. Or actually, this is Friday's, I think. So it will probably be the first game of Monday's episode. Away from home against Forest at the City Ground with John Duran leading the line. We actually lose by 3-1. Amari Hutchinson with a brace and Bakwa with one to iron out Timbers. Initial advantage for Palace. That's not a very good result, is it? Nottingham Forest have done one over on us there. And I don't think anybody really thought that that was the way that things were going to go. Well, we'll start the next episode by playing Brøndby. Hopefully getting ourselves through to the next round of the Europa League. I thought it was going to be a little bit more straightforward than it has been in those two games. And after making the impression in the Premier League against Liverpool, we've maybe just thrown away that advantage immediately by losing to Forest. Such is life in the Premier League sometimes. The gap is back to 5 points. No, it's 6 points to Chelsea. Liverpool have lost again. So it's Chelsea now up into 5th, and the gap is 6 points to 5th spot, as opposed to the 8 to Liverpool, which still is the case. I'm not sure who Liverpool had on match day 27. Birmingham, no, still losing every week. 6 points. They've got 11 games to try and find 5 points. Is it possible, or are Birmingham going to break Derby's record low? We'll wait and see. I'm not taking the risk against Brøndby, though. I can sim the home leg, but after losing to Forest, I'm not going to. That's all for today. Do join me for Valencia this evening. Of course, come and join me live on stream for FM right now over on stream here on YouTube, or of course over on Twitch or Kick. Links in the description down below for other platforms. But for now, thank you very much for watching this video. Hopefully I shall see you somewhere soon, very quickly. I'll see you later. And you may well have seen Arteta at Sporting there, yeah. I could use the live editor to change Adam Wharton to a centre mid. Yeah, I don't know whether that's potentially cheating a little bit. Maybe I'll do it at the end of the season, so we say we've been training him there for a little while. We're doing Palace S2. I want to say 9. It's not 9. It's episode 10. Fuck. Close. There we go. I agree, Jack. But it's not the way that the system works, unfortunately. We will be switching to Valencia now to record a couple of episodes of that save. I wouldn't say secondary positions are meaningless in career mode, but they certainly don't work as intended. You can have a player that has a secondary position that is fine in that position, but to be fair, you're probably correct in that it's not actually the secondary position list that dictates what change a player has or how a player does in that new position. It's more based on their actual attributes and how well they suit that position, as opposed to whether they supposedly can play there. So yeah. In that scenario, you are actually correct. Wrong controller choice. There we go. Right, we change shirt. We change save. Hey. Pew, 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 dee, 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 dee. Right, so 2 episodes of Palace. Not Palace, Valencia, and we should be able to have that finished by the end of the day. Hopefully. We knew who we were going to sign in this save, didn't we? Then we were going to try and get some youth players in. We might make things a bit simpler here. Do our transfer business and play the Super Cup and Villarreal, and then do Getafe, Sevilla, and Deadline Day as the next episode, and that would make things a bit more simple in terms of recording. Yeah, it's another flaw to FCIQ, really, isn't it? Aitan Zule, or Aitana Zule, apologies, I don't quite know how to pronounce that username. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's a flaw in the system, Jack. FM26 for me will be Friday, Aitan, but tomorrow the beta comes out tomorrow evening. Beta is tomorrow evening for FM26. We'll have content on it all day Friday, is the plan. As it stands. Right, shall we make some transfers? I think we should, really, don't you? Let's get going. You don't need to shout, mate. You can turn your caps lock off. The amount of time you can play on the beta is indefinite. The only way you get access to the beta is by pre-ordering the game, Aitan. So the beta just automatically updates to become the full launch version of the game when you get it. No wimps. We're going to be doing Chelsea on the beta and then a Glory Hunter starting at AC Milan is the plan for FM this year. We'll be doing the realistic RTG with Cambridge on FC this year. I think my first Cambridge save on FM on the whole new system is something I want to wait until the game's in a more polished position, or at least that first cycle has gotten out of the way. No, the beta is PC only. Or should I say, no, the PC is PC only, all caps. We will be using the trophy room that we used for the FC Glory Hunter. So we'll be using this again, taking out the or disregarding the international fixtures, obviously, because international management isn't in at launch, but it will be coming post-launch. But this is what we'll be using for the Glory Hunter. Right, I've already hit record, so we're good to go. Welcome back to episode 2 of the 3rd season here at Valencia. We made a number of signings in yesterday. We made a number of signings out yesterday. And there is yet more business to be done. We have a 111, uno, in the transfer budget remaining, in euro, obviously. So the squad is thin on the ground in terms of numbers, but significantly improved in terms of quality. And we're looking for kind of a winger and a winger/striker, or a striker and a winger/striker. And we've got a number of men on the shortlist that we're looking at, whilst we're also out scouting for youth prospects as well to help flesh out the squad. So we look to have a more capable core 16, 17 players, and then look to complement that with youth players, similar to how we have done in the Crystal Palace save. And then hopefully moving forward from there, we can continue on with getting some good youth players through to build on what we did last year, which of course was a bloody treble. And we're concentrating not solely on the Champions League, but primarily on the Champions League at this particular moment in time. Javi Guerra is continuing to grow, but at the minute we would very much like him to grow a bit more. And he's not going to as a deep line playmaker. That's going to take 90 weeks. But train him as a half winger, it'll take 17. Playmaker is 17 as well. We're not wanting to sell Javi Guerra. We offered him a new contract. He is staying. But you guys will want to know who I'm looking to spend that money on. And I shall show you in just a moment in time. We have a number of names on the shortlist, but we have actually prioritised. Nieto still wants a new bloody contract. We have and he can have one once we've figured out what we're going to do with our money. We've prioritised a couple of players. So on the shortlist are, as you can see, the names there. I'm not just going to go through them one by one, but we've got wingers, we've got strikers, and we've got striker wingers, really. So the current plan is to try, if finances will stretch, to bring in Rafael Leao from AC Milan to give him a fresh challenge after a number of years over at the Italian Giants. He will be unbelievable for us on the left-hand side, I think. He's not as strong this year as he was in FC25, that's for sure, but certainly is going to be a good go-to player for us to come in and significantly strengthen our offensive efforts. They want 80. We could probably get him for about 65. We hope to get him for about 65, which would leave enough in the budget to be able to go and get Ademola Lookman, who we could probably get for about valuation from Juventus. So that's the current plan. If we aren't able to get either of those, we obviously have other options available to us. So we'll wait and see how things progress. Ferran Torres is just not doable financially because we want to bring in 2 players. So unfortunately, Ferran is not going to be returning to his former club at this stage. Obviously, we've got a number of fantastic players available to us here. on the shortlist. Solis was another player that can play at striker, can play out wide as well. So he too is quite expensive. But we'll start with the man, or my favoured of all of them, which is Rafael Leao. I wanted to use him last year on FC25 and didn't really get the opportunity to. So hopefully we can twist AC Milan's arm to let them, or for them to let him leave. That is a very high valuation. For them to let him leave for less than 60 odd million pounds. 65 is really as high as I'd want to go. And good. We've got to factor in wages as well, of course. So we're going to have to make sure we don't spend all the money on just the transfer fees. Yes! 61.5. Deal done for Rafael Leao. We might just be able to bring in Ademola Lookman as well. Now, he's currently on £89,000 a week at Milan, which actually isn't as much as I thought it would be. We'll offer him a crucial role. He wants a 3-year deal, which I'm quite happy to go with. 150 million, we'll change that to 160. Makes a difference, extra 10 million euro. And then he's not given us an idea of what he wants wage-wise. I'm having to factor in other people here as well. I don't know whether he'd want what. I'll offer him what he's on, and if he wants any more, we can negotiate it. But he might just accept what he's currently on. If we can match the AC Milan deal, then Rafael Leao is going from Serie A to the La Liga champions. He joins us, and that's quite a bit of quality, isn't it? And now we have the opportunity to see how he'll get on in the squad with our next friendly, and then we'll see if we can bring Ademola Lookman in before the UEFA Super Cup against Real Madrid as our first played game of the new season. We are going to be pushed financially to bring in a second player of quality, but we might just have enough to get Lookman through the door. In what car, Reese? In the Mazda. I think the Mazda's at... Is the Mazda at Tsukuba this week? No, it might be Summit Point, actually. In the Mazda, yeah. Once you get the hang of the Mazda, it's such a fun car. It's a lot looser than the GR86, but it's such a fun car to drive. Right, I'm actually going to start Leao ahead of Yilmaz. Because Yilmaz just isn't the one. He's not good enough. Oh, it is Tsukuba this week for the Mazda. I thought it might have been. Right. Can Leao do something on unofficial debut? No. Or weird that my assistant brought on Javi Guerra at either Javi Guerra at left wing, or yeah, that's just odd in general when we replace Yilmaz in the starting lineup with Leao. It's Nottingham Forest in the next friendly, and we'll get that one done and out of the way as we push towards Real Madrid. I don't know whether Hauser would be able to play against Real with him being on loan. I think, Leao with a goal, the goal against Forest. That's a good sign. He's already slotting in and fitting into the squad. So Real Madrid on the way next then. We will try and get that deal done for Ademola Lookman in the meantime. We are going to have player-based difficulty turned on for this third season here at Valencia, which is not going to be that straightforward against Real Madrid, because even without player-based difficulty turned on at Real Madrid, or against Real Madrid, we haven't been able to do much. They want Valentin Gomez as well. He's a very sought-after man. I'll offer valuation here. No, we'll go 41. Talk to me. Is that going to leave me enough to be able to afford his wages? I don't know. I'll try and save as much as I can here. 42 plus the sell-on clause. We get the deal done. He's on 175 grand a week, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford the wages here for... we might just actually... If I go important over crucial, which he should accept, we might just be able to nail him down with a contract. My remaining budget is actually more sizable than I thought it was going to be. We'll go with 130, 140 million pounds release clause. Let's make that 118. Are they going to agree that? They will. And they haven't given me an idea. I cannot afford... What? Technically, I can afford to give him his 175. I don't want to give him 175. We'll offer him 125. It wouldn't let me afford anything more than 57. I cannot afford Ademola Lookman with the current financial setup at the club. We might be having to focus our attentions on someone like Kudus or Matthijs. I can't afford Matthijs Tel. Someone like Kudus or Pajau instead, because financially we're not in the position to be able to afford Ademola Lookman, which is going to be a massive shame if that is the case. We'll head towards the game against Real Madrid, and I'll have a discussion with live chat as to what we do next. Lookman was the preferred, but we are going to have to look elsewhere. The money just doesn't add up. Right, what I do need to do is go and turn on player-based, which I don't think I've done yet. My games seem smoother than yours. What platform are you playing on, Spicy? You're on PC. It might just be PC spec related. I don't know why mine would be specifically smoother than anyone else's. But yeah, lowering your graphics settings would certainly help. I can load the PC version up quickly and just show you what my graphical settings are. They did make a schedule for Create Series iRacing, yes, that I think is now public knowledge, so I can send you the picture. In fact, they might have tweeted it. They put it out on. They put it out on. There you go. They tweeted it yesterday. Copy the link and send it to you. Much shorter season this time. I don't get any gameplay freezes, no. I occasionally get a bit of a stutter when coming out of the pause menu. Sliders, TJ. Sliders definitely help. So my graphical settings are as such. Preset is ultra, render quality ultra. Strand based hair is on. I don't know whether that's changed things now. Graphics preset ultra, I guess, yeah. Ultra. Everything's just on ultra. But yeah, try lowering some settings. But yeah, we won't be using coaches moving forward, which is going to slow progression for sure. You don't get as big a boosts and you don't get players grow as much. Oof. That's big. That's a significantly bigger number than I thought I might get offered for Javi Guerra. That's actually tempted me. The plan was to not sell Javi Guerra, but you guys know how he hasn't really flourished under me. Other than his passing stats, nothing really stands out. I might take that money and run. Or at least negotiate it a bit more. And then we could afford Lookman and someone else for midfield. I'm going to negotiate this. I wasn't planning on maybe selling Javi Guerra because I didn't think he'd be worth more than about 45 to 50. But if I can get... like, well, already I could get 70. If I could get upwards of 80, that would be pretty mental for Javi Guerra, and absolutely that could be reinvested. 72, they're coming up slowly. When you come to 77,500, I like to do things in stages. 77.5 million euro for Javi Guerra, who's a player that doesn't have a £77.5 million impact on the starting lineup, for sure. And he's not even in the starting lineup anymore because Sudakov's been brought into the side. I think that's too much to turn down. We will need to look for another centre mid, but it will allow us to bring in Lookman, and then from there, then figure out what we want to do in centre mid. This is purely based on the impact or lack thereof that Javi Guerra has on my starting lineup. He lifted 3 trophies for us last season as captain, but he's replaceable. And, well, it looks like he's getting replaced. He's off to Leipzig to try and win something in Germany. Give me a D for that, which I think is a bit harsh. Now, how much money have I got now? 122. Now, Lookman, we could bring in... We know we can get Lookman for 40 odd. So, I'm going to go back in for Ademola Lookman now. And then we can start looking for a midfielder instead. They agreed 42 last time, so just agree 42 this time, please. You're not having Valentin Gomez. And as such, I'm going to try and take some extra money off you. 42 this side, yeah, that's fine. Right, so 42 million for Ademola Lookman. Last time we offered 125. But, well, I tried... Now you want Crucial. It's fine. He can complain as much as he likes. He'll still get loads of football. Release clause, what did we agree last time? It was 118 or so, wasn't it? Release clause-wise. And they'll agree that again. Salary. Well, we have, obviously, significantly more money to be able to negotiate now. So, how's 140? 140 Ademola Lookman will take. Marquee signing numero dos. Now, we need to improve with the depth in central midfield. We brought Sudakov in, who actually is here welcoming Ademola Lookman to the club. That is another signing through the doors. Now we just need to replace Javi Guerra. But who we replace Javi Guerra with is at this moment in time a bit of a mystery. Demon God, thank you for the follow-on kick, mate. Hello, Jin. Good morning. Quick sims are a... Yeah, mixed bag is certainly the best way to phrase it, I think. Zacharian. We've got 73. Arsene Zacharian. No. See who else is available within the league. Only one team backup at the minute, aren't we? Because Sudakov's taken the first team spot. So we're not necessarily going to go out and sign an absolute worldie. Conor Gallagher pre-gen. Gabriel Gregory, 90 to 96 potential. I mean, I could sign Conor Gallagher's pre-gen, but he's not very good right now. Peplu's still 78. Okay. Cedric Smits, Lucas Sucic. Lucas Sucic might be decent, you know. Contract expiring in 10 months. I think we found our man. Lucas Sucic looks perfect, and Sociedad aren't obviously that fussed about keeping him, otherwise they would have offered him a new deal already. Power shot, incisive pass, technical. Can tackle, but great in possession. Physically pretty decent, and only 24 as well with room to grow. Hi, Luca. Would you like to come and join the Champions? I don't want to pay your release clause, that's for sure. We can definitely get you for less than that. And with the amount of time left on his contract that is... Oh, you love to see it. Thank you! Lucas Sucic, you want to come and join me, mate? He's on about 50 grand, wasn't he, a week at the minute, I think, at Sociedad. Yep. Give or take a little bit. We'll offer him important, because he's not going to be able to get into the starting lineup with Crucial, that's for sure. 4-year deal suits me down to the ground. Obviously, we're going to give him a release clause of like 130 million euro, which hopefully they'll agree to. 105 is fine for this stage. And then wage-wise, how about 60? 60 grand a week. That'll do, right? 60 grand a week. Will do indeed. Lucas Sucic joins Valencia, and I believe, barring the arrival of any decent youth squad prospects that we are yet to find, because we haven't had our first scout reports back again, I think the squad is complete at this stage. Sudakov will still start, obviously, but Figueroa is going to come out of there, and Sucic is going to go in, and that's a really good 18. More so than a really good 18. It's a great 18. With Real Madrid in 3 days' time in the UEFA Super Cup. I mean, it was hard enough as it was to beat Real Madrid in regular gameplay. We lost to them every single time we've played them. But now with player-based difficulty, will they beat me 7-0? Well, let's find out. What was the name you thought of, Ben? Zaire Emery and Hugo Larsson are good options, TJ. Pre-gens don't always get put on the same club as the current player. Sometimes they're in the same league as the current player. They're always in the same league, sometimes the same club. They used to pop up in the free agents, but they don't do that anymore. Pre-gens aren't always in the same club. We've seen a Tony Rudiger pre-gen pop up in Espanyol, haven't we? Regen's the same league, pre-gen's the same club. Was that not a Tony Rudiger pre-gen? Hey, Geraldo, thank you for coming back for a second day. Appreciate that. You're one of the the few people so far to have joined us for a second stream on Kick, so I appreciate that. Thank you, mate. Do I let Madrid? I'll just let Madrid play who they want. They're going to play the two fucking centre-backs, aren't they? And I'm going to want to kill myself. Yeah, I saw Merlin Royal, Ben. Very grimy baseline for that UEFA Super Cup that we'll be playing for. Pitch looks great, actually, reflected in it like that. Yeah, it's Real Madrid, though. Obviously, they were hard enough to play against with Upamecano, Virgil van Dijk, and the Upamecano pre-gen. But now they have either a second Upamecano pre-gen or a pre-gen of the pre-gen who's 96 rated. We're going to find this even more difficult to get through them, aren't we? Thibaut Courtois! Real Madrid, the only side in this game that I would say so far that I've played against that I have no answer for. Intriguing. I didn't know the Super Cup had its own dance remix. I've not played PSG yet, to be fair. Real Madrid line up as follows: Courtois in goal, Camavinga at left back, Lecoq and Busquets with Trent, Zaire Emery alongside Valverde, Vinny, Bellingham and Duranville on the right with Mbappe up top. Alright, Duranville on the right and Camavinga at left back are certainly inclusions that we wouldn't have expected, but this could be an absolute embarrassment for me. Most likely will be. Let's see what happens. Le Coq. Cambiasso. And Leao. Now Trent is going to be vulnerable to a lack of pace, isn't he? Here's Harry Gazar. And there's Morgan Gibbs-White. First thing Morgan Gibbs-White does for me is decent. Great touch, decent effort, but they've got a certain Thibaut Courtois in goal. Mbappe. Yep, that's well done. Comes Vinny. Tino Livramento starting for me for the first time in a played game and dealing with Vinicius Junior thus far. And Sufati. Hello, Jude. How are you, mate? And Sufati. Come on, then. Mantiano. The lowest rated player in the starting lineup now. But some would argue the best player in our team. Oh, it's just not quite the right ball. Looking for either man through the middle. Boyama's misjudged that. Well, 15 minutes in, we haven't conceded yet. Vinny. And Duranville. Nice tackle by Boyomo. Bellingham, well blocked by Housen. Eligible to play against his parent club. Valverde wins that header. Here's Bellingham again. Blocked well. Bellingham scored an absolutely unbelievable goal against us. I think it was in Season 2 to give Real Madrid a 1-0 win. And it was one of the most impressive goals we've seen scored against us in any game we've played on FC26 so far, be that this save or the Palace one. It's a lovely ball out to Rafael Leao though. But Busquets is with me here. Busquets can't deal with Rafael Leao. But he can't find a way past Thibaut Courtois. Maybe I should have gone for the far corner rather than just going for sheer power. Harry Gazar to Sudikov. Sudikov from 45 yards. Ambitious to say the least. Boyemo's touch is decent. Fatty. Goodbye. Not goodbye. Zaire Emery does very well. That's not Lookman. That's why. Davidenki. That's Leao. Leao's pacey, yeah. A little bit. Suspect's lawyer, thank you for the streak. And Untokozo as well. Well done, Jed. Well done, gents. Sudikov against balls. That didn't go well. That wasn't as intended. Sudikov. Vinny. Bellingham. Good block by Housen. Away we go. Anciano's not. Yeah, I can't really do that. I need to be a bit more methodical in what I'm doing when getting the ball out of the defensive line forward. Here's Vinny. Thank you. Oh, no, we'll have that back. Harry Gazar's fighting a hard battle at the minute. All of the defensive unit are fighting a hard battle at the minute, but it's a battle that we're at least maintaining parity with so far. It's Fede Valverde. Oh no, I've opened up that up there. Yep, strike held well. I didn't see Rodrigo in their squad. I don't know where he is at the minute in this save. Leao again in behind Trent Alexander-Arnold here. I have to look for support again. Harry Gazar was trying to get it across towards Sudikov and couldn't do it. We've had moments in this game and we forced the save out of Courtois. But Real Madrid are still the most dominant side. But it's 0-0 at half-time. And, well, I mean, we're holding our own. I wouldn't have said this was any more difficult than player-based. Or the non-player-based gameplay. If anything, I'd say Real Madrid have been a bit underwhelming. %97% pass accuracy from them, which is a bit mental. Cambiasso, Leao. Nicely to Gibbs White. Harry Gazar, a bit of space over here for Sudikov. Sudikov, look. Oh, so close. Alright, Killian. Really? Whoa! Talk about lack of composure. He's just running a straight line through everyone. I wonder whether Cambiasso just sticking a toe in there put him off, or whether he caught the foot of Mbappe as he was following through there. That might just have been enough from Andrea to put the striker off and have such a wild finish. Not sure what Harry Gazar's doing there with his touch. Let's let Real Madrid in again. We're doing what we can here to keep them out. Duranville hasn't really done anything of any real note all game long. Jude Bellingham certainly could do. Outside the boot, cheeky one, but that's not worked for them either. Certainly chances are flowing. The chances have been flowing at both ends, really. Fati looking for Mantianu. Steps away well. Harry Gazar. Looking for Leao. Finding Leao. And we're in. Should win this header. Has done. Harry Gazar. Have I got an option? I don't really. There's Gibbs White. Lovely sharp turn. Great take by Valverde, but we've got them pressured into just getting rid of the ball when they get the chance. Real Madrid. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, there goes the end of that particular opportunity. Lama, thank you very much for the raid of 101. That's very, very good of you indeed. Thank you, mate. Welcome in, everyone. We're on FC at the minute. We will be FMing on Friday. All bloody day is the plan. With Chelsea on the FM beta, so do make sure you're followed if you haven't already, so you don't miss out on that. But we're live for the rest of the afternoon on FC. Appreciate that, Lama. Thank you, mate. I hope you're well, dude. Looking forward to the new launch. Can you have a PC? You absolutely can have a PC, Poisers, but you're not getting one from me. You have permission to buy yourself a PC, yes. Charlie and Linus Wisp, thank you for the follows, guys. Oh, nice one, Ben. I kind of look like your name. Linus Wisp. The hell does the Linus Wisp look like? Me, I guess. I don't even know what Linus Wisp is. Thank you for the follow as well, I appreciate it, mate. Trying our best to beat this Real Madrid side that are pretty good at the minute in the UEFA Super Cup. We won the Europa League last year. They won the Champions League. Oh, he raided because of you, did he, Ben? Thank you, Ben, for arranging that. It's very kind of you. You've arranged many a raid from us elsewhere. Thank you for returning the favour. Harry Gazar to Mantianu. He's beyond Busquets. Oh, but can't quite find Morgan Gibbs-White. Harry Gazar could get to that. No, Duranville's a little bit quick. He's a lot bit quick. Harry Gazar. Oh, Leao, just stick out a toe, mate. I'm sure you can get to that. Well, this is the most competitive we've been against Real Madrid in any fixture. I don't know whether the fact that it's the Super Cup is having any impact on their performance levels or their lack of ability to find the ball into the back of the net. We've had a couple of 3-0 heavy defeats against them. We've had a 1-0-er. And to be honest, we might be in for a 1-0 of our own here. Leao again getting the better of their backline. Rafael Leao all the way. Welcome to Valencia, Rafael Leao. In the 76th minute, we might finally be about to beat this Real Madrid side. Muchas gracias, amigo mío. Uno. Rafael Leao's the man. 96 rated pre-gen or no 96 rated pre-gen? Vamos. Oh, we're going to do Chelsea for the beta, Lama. Chelsea for the beta and then a Glory Hunter starting at AC Milan is the plan for full launch. I mean, I would always recommend a PC over a laptop, Rory, if you're only planning on playing at home. Obviously, if you want to play on the move, then a laptop makes sense. Duranville. He's done me there. Not done Harry Gazar, though. I think, really, the main issue for Real Madrid today has actually been Trent at right back. Rafael Leao has been, prior to the goal, our best chance of scoring something. And Trent was absolutely nowhere to be found there on the counter-attack that led to our goal. I might have just sold myself there. Housen going to have to try and stand him up. He can't do so. Mbappe's got Bellingham in the middle. He's got Valverde there too. There is Fede Valverde. And anyway, will do for me defensively in that situation. Montiano's won that header very well. Again, Trent is actually back this time, but he's not going to be able to get to me because it's bloody Leao. Dinked into the middle. It was meant for... Oh, it was meant for Sudakov. And it went towards the man at the back post. Vinny. Not long left for them to try and do something. They need to do it now. Vinicius. Sudakov can't get there. Vinny's still going on his solo run. Fede Valverde again, maybe. It's wide. With 1 minute added on. And only 15 seconds of that 1 minute remaining. We are going to lift another trophy here at Valencia. We ended last year, should I say, with a treble. Europa League, La Liga, Copa del Rey. We have begun Season 3 with another trophy. New signing Rafael Leao buries in the top corner to give his new club a new trophy. I don't know, as I've won the UEFA Super Cup before, actually, in any save. I might have done, but not for a while. It's going to be Boyomo that lifts the trophy. Of course, Javi Guerra lifted everything last year, and he's now left us. But Boyomo will be the man to lift the trophy, and if this is the sign of things to come this season, we'll be very pleased indeed. We've got the first game of the La Liga season to come, yet still today. But that's an unbelievable way to start the season, isn't it? Trophy number 1 of season number 3. Thank you, Ben, for gifting a sub to Lama. That's very generous of you. Yeah, Glory Hunter starting at AC Milan, but obviously we shall move elsewhere throughout the course of. Kinda had to, yeah, no, that's fair enough. Oh, I'm starting to feel under the weather again, chat. The meds are wearing off. This is from Boyomo. You want a new contract? Fine. No, we've bought one, Will. We bought Luka Sucic. Important only is intriguing. A 1-year extension suits me down to the ground. Jeez. He wants me to treble his wages. That's a bit punchy. Hey, Ricky Peaky. How are we, Ben? Thanks for joining us on YouTube, mate. Trebling your wages is very demanding. No. Look. Don't be a dick. You're the one that came to me wanting a new contract. Not my money. Luis Diaz signs for Forest. Spurs want Boyomo. Star's 84 now, not bad. We can have a look, Will. Can't remember who was out on loan last year. Oh, sorry, loan players from season 1. So you mean Aguirre Zabala is still only 85 rated at Bilbao. And then it was Luca Beltran, wasn't it? Luca Beltran is 83 rated, still only at Leipzig. Yeah, same, Ben. Basically, same. I'm not sure what Luis Diaz is on a week. I'd be curious to know, though, actually, now you've said that. Let's have a look. Luis Diaz is on at Forest £150,000 a week. A lot. We on match day? We are. Just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and feed the cat. Actually, it's too early to feed the cat. Just going to have a quick toilet break regardless. And then we'll crack on. PRB. Ben, even more generous of you to gift a couple of subs to either specifically Gashead or to the channel as well, to Kieran, who's been beneficiary of that. Thank you, lads. Thank you, mate. 3 gifteds in the space of 15 minutes. It's really generous of you, pal. Just can't help yourself, can you, Ben? Not surprised you're feeling run down after that, mate. Give yourself a break, pal. You're earning it at the minute. Very, very much so, Ben. Yeah, really generous of you, mate. Ali. Let's make sure they're playing as good a team as they should. To put it on the opening day, they should be playing as good a team as they can or should do. I think they are, to be fair. They are. Fatty for Yilmaz Dominguez. Yilmaz. As ready as we could possibly be, Josh. We shall wait and see. We'll be playing it on Friday all day. All day. All day. All day. All day. Yes. Afternoon, Daniel. De Gea. So annoying that Gibbs White looks like 18-year-old Gibbs White. But what can you do? Yeah, please don't spam emotes like that. T11, TR11, you'll only end up getting timed out. Back four. For Villarreal, they're playing a 4-4-2. Again, it's a very familiar looking Villarreal side for this save. No real surprises in there, no signings in there, I don't believe, either, from the last time we played them. So, you would imagine that we'll be able to get a decent result against them. Yilmaz on the right-hand side for a slightly tired Ansu Fati. Other than that, I think the 11 is the same as the one that just took the result against Real Madrid, because, well, quite understandably, why would you change a team that's just beaten Real Madrid? Here's Terats. He tried and failed to get around Sudakov. Harry Gazar. Yeah, that's ambitious. Terats gate. We're in the way. First experience of player based in La Liga here for this season. That sun is not helping on the far side with the kits, even though we're wearing black shorts. So bright is it on this far side that actually it's quite difficult to see at times who's who when the contrast is in transition. Here's Mauro Icardi, picked off well by Tino Livramento. He's read that brilliantly. We'll look for Yilmaz down the line. We'll wait and see if Baris Yilmaz can offer us more offensively at right wing than he did left wing last season. Gibbs White trying for a second time to find the ball through to Montiano. We are living on the front foot here, but immediately as I say that, we're caught on the counter. Mauro Icardi looking for and finding Terats, and Icardi again, but Housen's in the way. No opportunity for Villarreal to take the lead yet. No opportunity really for us to take the lead yet either. Both defences, all right, goodbye, doing enough. Mikhail Tadze looking to go solo all the way around the outside and then back into the middle. And it's only an interception from Dean Housen that denies him a rather memorable opening goal of this La Liga campaign. Now, I think he might be very important for us this year over on this wing. Haven't really been able to get Montiano into either game thus far. But we might have the chance now. And Luis is in. And Luis spins well, and he could go for a stunning solo effort to the beginning of this new campaign. And Diego Conde makes a very good stop to ensure that we don't take a 1-0 lead. It's flicked away. Sudakov will recover. There's a bit of space in the middle here for Harry Gazar. That space is now gone. Will fall kindly for Yilmaz, though. Gibbs White. That's Yilmaz. Edge of the box. Can't do it. Half an hour in, it's still 0-0. Harry Gazar and Gibbs White. Look at the runner layout. Harry Gazar first. Leao again through the gap. Brilliantly worked. Defence ripped apart. Leao in and can't find Yilmaz at the back post. As you touch, not bad at all. Keep it flowing, keep it forward. Been very aggressive in the opening few minutes of this game. Looking for Yilmaz in behind. Forced him a little bit further wide than I would like to, but ensured that he got there. Sudakov, edge of the box. Here is Harry Gazar. His touch isn't good enough. Still we get to the edge of the box. Still we haven't really, other than that one effort from Montiano earlier, caused the goalkeeper enough of an issue. Terats gets away from it. Finds Icardi. Ikotadze. Hauser's been rock solid thus far. And is needed to be. Harry Gazar in the way. That was going a long way wide. But Villarreal just giving an indication at the end of the first half that they're not out of this. We might be doing the majority of the attacking. But leave some spaces behind. They will exploit. One shot each only, is that it? Livramento, Sudikov. It'd be a great way to start the half if we can grab a goal, but not to be, not yet. Belligol scores for Real Madrid against Celta as they take a 2-0 lead there. They're reacting to their defeat in the Super Cup well. It's a bit of space up wide here for Yilmaz. It's a lovely ball by Gibbs White. Try and nod this down. And Gibbs White, Foyt just kind of stumbled into that. Samuel Ritchie has moved to Ajax, which is an intriguing move for him. Used to be a good go-to central midfielder, didn't he, Samuel Ritchie? Might still be, in fact. Nicola Pepe around the outside here trying the trickery. It fails to impress. And fails to have any success. Montiano. Vega looking for Leao in that gap. Needs to get inside. Rafael Leao is proving to be the man for Valencia this season. This just goes to show it's not the position that causes the issues or lack of impact on that side. It's Yilmaz not being good enough. Because Rafael Leao's come in and immediately made an impact in the exact same role that we were employing Yilmaz in last season. Leao gave us a 1-0 win against Real. He might well have just given us a 1-0 win against Villarreal as well. Hello, Goldenstein. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Well in. Montiano. Yilmaz. Livramento and Sudikov. Oh, I like the quickness of feet that Sudikov has. Livramento, Yilmaz. Just forced myself a little bit further wide so we can get the ball in. Trying to flick that backwards and couldn't. I think there might have been a hand in there. In Villarreal's favour there was. Good header by Hausen. Gibbs White. It's good footwork. Terats. Committed there. Couldn't get there. Icardi with options. Might hit an arm. Think it hit a leg. There's an offside in there, I think. Hausen. Gazar through the gap is Sudikov. Through that gap would have been Yilmaz if the ball was actually any good. Pepe. I'm going to take Harry Gazar off here, I think. I see Sudikov struggling for stamina, which is intriguing, considering his stamina is 82. Let's do Sudikov for Sanchez. And let's do Harry Gazar for Sucic. We're not seeing much of Montiano so far, so let's give Adamola Lookman a go as well. Make his debut. No worries, Geraldo. Catch you in a minute, mate. Tadza. Oh, and Thomas Partey's won that back. Good block by Bayamo. Do you mean quintuple, Adam? That's a decent corner, keeper's that. Quintuple or quintet. Livramento, well, it's 4-1 for Real now. They really have responded to the Super Cup defeat, haven't they? Celta Vigo, the unfortunate victims of Real Madrid's revenge. Ademola Lookman's first few touches. Oh! Impress and then don't. Ademola played in with minutes to go. And his first clear-cut opportunity in a Valencia shirt is not very well taken. Now, I don't know how he's been able to get himself in the position to have an opportunity of that nature when Muntiano wasn't. So maybe Lookman's positioning is better than Muntiano, but that finish was not of the quality we expect from a player as talented as Ademola Lookman. That's a lovely through ball. Boadi's in. Is there an equaliser for Villarreal? There is not. And he throws himself to the floor in disappointment. We could have made it 2-0 at one end. They could have equalised at the other. And neither side have managed to get the ball on target, let alone get it in. P4 and a 7x for your first race. Nice one, Reese. Was the 7x a 4x for a collision and 3 off tracks? Or Sanchez, Gibbs, White? Icardi. And Gay. Boadi to Mikel Tadza. Villarreal still looking for this equaliser at the very end of the game. Well, it was an unexpected effort from Thomas Partey that was dealt with in the end by David De Gea, although I wasn't expecting it. I don't think he was expecting it either. We have ourselves 3 points to start the La Liga season, but that was just as difficult a game as Real Madrid, it felt like. And actually, that's the most difficult game we've had against Villarreal for a while. So I'd go as far as to say that, yes, player-based difficulty is working in that regard to make this save more difficult. We might have beaten the side that previously were unbeatable, but I do feel like maybe the fact that it was the Super Cup will have impacted the way that Real Madrid approached that fixture. I think we can more accurately judge the change once we... I'm not going to sell Eric Sanchez to Manchester United. Once we play Real in the league. But the fact that Villarreal played as well as they did there certainly says to me that player-based difficulty is working in making it a bit more of a challenge here in this third season, which is what we're after. I'm just advancing towards the game against Getafe to see if we get our... that's intriguing. To see if we get our youth scouts back. I know you want a new contract. What I wasn't expecting was Atletico Madrid. Right. Now that is not what you anticipate, is it? We set a 120 million euro release clause for Jauregui Gazar. And after we rejected the bid from Real of half that, Atleti have just said, bollocks to it. We'll smash in 120 mil. Okay. Well, Jauregui Gazar looks like he might be on his way out then. So the question is, who do we replace him with? We will have to figure that out. This is going to be him saying, oh, I'm happy to stay. I'm open to negotiations. But you get that message every time. So initially, at the beginning of each save, we were like, oh, maybe we'll renegotiate contracts and keep the player. But until we realised you get that message every single time a release clause is triggered, almost every single time. Occasionally, you do get a player say, I want to go, but it depends on their morale, etc. Not necessarily on the actual quality of the side that have come in for them. Jauregui Gazar is going to leave for 120 million and adds that 120 million to our currently 35 million remaining. I think we might be able to sign someone significantly talented as a replacement in tomorrow's transfer deadline day inclusive episode. But that is all for today's video. Thank you very much for watching this one, YouTube. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on tomorrow's transfer deadline day special. Of course, make sure you're dropping a like on the video. It really helps push the content to new audiences, and hopefully you guys feel like we've had a better transfer window, or a more agreeable transfer window this time around than you did last season. But fingers crossed we can find an adequate replacement for Hauri Gazar. I'm sure we will for that sort of money. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's record that now, shall we? Taras was only 80 rated though, wasn't it? That's S3 episode 2 of Valencia. Thank you, ads. Tweet it out. Right, let's have a look for a replacement, shall we? Merlin Earl. Yeah. Richard Rios, 82 at Benfica. Looks alright. As a squad player, I'd say he'd be very good, but not as a starter. 2 off track, which one was loss of control, and then 2 contact, which was because of a spin and someone drove into you, and then the other was 50-50 on an overtake. Yeah, at least your first circuit is Tsukuba, so you'll see a lot of on-track action, because it's quite tight there, isn't it? Hello, Leone. How are you? Been a while, my love. Hope you're well. Chat, centre-mids, talk to me. Nah, Mayulu's not going to be any good, is he? 79. Me. Andre Santos could be a great shout, actually. Still at Chelsea, 85 rated. Does play in their midfield. I'd be infected. Just read Leone's message. 4 infections. Oof. How are the antibiotics? Get well soon, mate. I did fear something like that might be the case with us not having seen you for a while. We could have a look at Berryvale, but I don't know if he's going to be good enough. No, 81. He's got the potential, but we kind of need someone that's fulfilled that potential at the minute. Tajani Reinders is at PSG and 87 rated. Vermeeren never impresses me. He's actually better this year than in previous, but he's still nothing special, is he? Currently saying 5 more days till you can go home, but they said that Monday. No, hopefully by this point next week, mate. Do you know where the infections came from? Vitinha would be unreal, but I have a funny feeling he might be unattainable. 91. 140 million. No clue, but they're still sitting happily in your kidneys, yeah. Needed a flush. I think the family day might have been moved from the Sunday to the Saturday. Daniel, definitely offline Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. Probably, almost certainly offline Saturday as well. And basically, it just depends on Nat's recovery. So I won't commit to anything at the minute. Edison looks okay, but that lack of agility and balance do make me slightly concerned in the midfield there. I think there'd be better options. Angelo Stiller is 86. Pace of 59 is a bit harsh, but I guess acceleration 71, sprint speed 50 is not ideal. Kaizezi wows me. Yulman is 86 at Sporting. I don't think I don't think Alexis McAllister is going to be doable, is it? It's very expensive. I mean, I can afford the expense, but one imagines he's playing regularly for Liverpool, and indeed he is. Intriguing that Liverpool have signed Diao in this save and the other save. Belabor might be a shout, actually. We'll just go and see what the cat just knocked over. That sounded like it might be something we need to deal with. Belabor's okay. He's not a world beater, is he? But he does look very good. Belabor would be a great shout for that sort of position. McSauce would be a good shout as well. I actually, after seeing that he scored a couple of goals last night, I was quite intrigued by McTominay. Again, agility and balance are an issue. But it would be a good option. Belabor was average, was he? That's weird. Oh, it's because it's got the accent on it. Kefren Turam. Yeah, he's very good. Belabor or McSauce at the minute, I think. We'll be playing it all day Friday, Leone. It comes out tomorrow evening, and we'll be create a series. Hang on, I don't know. That's right. We're doing create a series iRacing tomorrow. Kirkju at Leipzig, technically very good. Physically, he's all right. Like that. I've total hospital Wi-Fi strong enough to download it. I'm sure it will be. He played like an utter lump. Okay. Yeah, Yashari. I don't know whether Yashari will have grown. He's 81. Yeah, it's not really quite the level we're looking for. Gravenberg will be playing every week for Liverpool. He's a little bit good. Part of the picture, isn't it? Firmine is more of a cam. Yeah, I quite like the idea of McSauce. I used Bruno relatively recently, didn't I? Somewhere. Do we have Bruno at Sunderland or Bradford? I might have been the journeyman last year, actually, who we signed Bruno. Nico Gonzalez is 83. I'm going to say no. Edison we looked at. Andre Frank Zamboanguissa is 82. Gallagher, meh. I quite like McSauce as an idea, to be honest. I know I just mentioned about his agility and balance, etc. But the rest of his stats might be a little bit too good to turn down. Rovella. Nicolo. 83. We saw talk of Samuel Ricci, didn't we? He has moved to Ajax. He's only 82, to be fair. Who was the other one? There was always Ravella. Ravella, Ricci, and someone else. Who was the Juventus youngster? Fagioli, that's it. Nicolo Fagioli. Well done, Jack. 81 at the minute. Yeah. Tonali might be a shout. Sandro Tonali be probably be unbelievable. 88 rated. Fucking hell, mate. Sandro Tonali might just be too hard to... And his contract is expiring. Sandro Tonali it is. Hello, Sandro. I'm just going to double check that the cat hasn't broken anything. And then, well, we will very much be happy to go and sign Sandro Tonali, I think. Ah, Lewis Skelly's not the one. BRB. Yeah, Tonali and Sudakov just sounds too insane to turn down, really, doesn't it? Turns out the cat had climbed up the clothes area with all the clothes on it, and then in an attempt to try and get on top of the fridge, had missed and knocked all the magnets on the fridge off, breaking a couple of them. Well done, dickhead. The FM code includes the beta. I believe the editor will be an extra purchase, but don't quote me on that. I don't really know anything about the editor. I don't really know anything about the editor at all. I've not ever utilised it really on FM. I don't know as any pre-order includes the editor from anywhere. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I thought it was an in-game purchase. Although that was the previous expectation. Alright. Let's record another Valencia video, shall we? Welcome back to Valencia. We have ourselves a hole in our midfield to potentially replace today. At the end of yesterday's episode, a release clause was met of 120 million euro for Jauregui Gazar, who we obviously previously bought from Bilbao. Performed well. Not sensationally, but we knew that he'd grow. And I think there's still potential for him to grow yet further still, but he won't necessarily be doing it with us. He still needs to agree contract terms with Atleti, but we anticipate that he will be agreeing contract terms with Atleti. And as such, I've got some names on the shortlist to potentially bring in to replace him, all or most around the same level, although there is a standout man in there. And we should be able to afford the services of a certain Sandro Tonali, because his contract is running out at Newcastle as well. Yes, please. So, if and when Jauregui Gazar moves on, I think we have our replacement ready and waiting in the wings. We've Getafe to start today. Then we've a game... I can't remember actually off the top of my head who it's against. It might be Sevilla, actually, as the second option today. Before then, of course, we get to transfer deadline day, where we'll be ending this summer transfer window, which has been very busy again in this kind of second save that's a bit more for fun than the main, more realistic one. We're very much enjoying this one so far. Montiano yet to get up and running this season, but I'm sure it won't take long. And thus far, Rafael Leao has been the man to step up in the gap. A 1-0 win against Real Madrid in the UEFA Super Cup. Oh, 1-0 win against Villarreal in La Liga. And we hope for more goals here against Getafe to keep us going. But 3 points is 3 points, and that's all that matters at this moment in time, isn't it? Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the content as well, of course. I will have live streamed Football Manager all day this afternoon, so do check that live VOD if you want to see 6 hours-ish worth of Football Manager from the new beta that came out yesterday. We'll be streaming a lot of Football Manager over the next couple of weeks as we progress towards full launch. But for now, we're going to concentrate on what may well be Jauregui Gazar's final game for the club. Of course, there was a Crystal Palace video earlier today as well, so do check that if you missed it. But for now, time to tackle Getafe. Yeah, Tonali's a no-brainer. I agree. 3 back. Fuck. Let's go 4-3-1-2 for them, why not? Uche. Do we rotate? Let's give Tobias a game. Try and get some more growth out of him. Boyomo for Valentin Gomez. Fati can play. Let's do Sanchez for Sudakov. Bum. Bobby, thank you for the follow and kick, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Please don't be a bot. Who was the other game against? It was Getafe and someone else, and I can't remember who else the other someone else was. Scorbaran. Getafe could have had a big impact on the title fight last season had they been able to, or had Real Madrid. Oh, fuck it, never mind. Forgot, my brain died in what it was going to say there. In my head, I thought something and then realised actually it probably wasn't going to be that way. David Soria in goal for Getafe here. Iglesias, Kouliarakis, Abkar and Diego Rico is their back four. And a very smiley midfield with Mia Arambari and Weston McKennie. Of course, we have him at Crystal Palace. Alexis Vega, Mark Guiu and Cristian Dezute, who of course we have at Crystal Palace, who leads the line for them here. They've got some options on the bench that are all about the same rating, apart from obviously the goalkeeper, Gavin Kelleher, who is the same as David Soria, but Soria is the go-to for them. So he will remain the go-to for them. And we'll see what we can do against this side that could have swayed the title fight last year. Obviously, they played Real Madrid in the final game of last season. And had we lost our final game, it would have gone down to the result between Getafe and Real Madrid as to who won the league last year. But we were able to get our victory against, I think it was Osasuna in the final game. And we won the league title. But Getafe starting on the front foot here and very nearly scoring a good goal. Weston McKennie flying into the header. Getafe were challenging for a European spot in La Liga last year. I don't know whether they got one eventually, based on other teams winning other competitions in Europe. Go on, Luis. But they're a decent team. They could have taken a really good 1-0 lead there. They haven't. We could have done the same, but Muntiano just hasn't had the opportunity yet where you'd say he definitely should score. His understudy, Ademola Lookman, however, definitely has, based on the last episode. A minute. It's just not falling for the man up top. There's Alexis Vega. Guiu. Not bad. Not bad at all. De Gea at full stretch to get to that one. Had a couple of good chances. Oh, chill, Rafael. Bloody hell, it's not what I wanted at all. I've had a couple of good chances. Getafe. Yes, not clear cut and kind of hoping for the best or a mistake from the keeper, but from range they've been flying towards the top corner, and obviously the header as well. Is Uche now. That was flying near the top corner, but luckily for me, not into the top corner. We know how good Uche can be. We need to keep him quiet today. It's kind of been all Getafe, really, in the opening 20 minutes here. Now to Harry Gazar, looking for Mantiano. Nice touch and turn. Not good enough, though. Guiu. Tuck the defender central. A combination of 2 or 3 of them have gotten the ball away there. Over the top. Yeah, that's poor. Oh, never mind. Over the top. Nah, that's poor. Never mind. Over the top. Nah, fuck it. Guiu. Uche. Housen does well. Harry Gazar. Little 1-2. Looking for Gibbs White. Oh, I tried the reverse ball back to Rafael Leao. I'd made a great run, but I couldn't quite squeeze it around the corner. His interlinking play has been very good, Morgan Gibbs White. He's not fired straight to the forefront yet this season. He's kind of that player that gets the assist of the assist type impact thus far, but involved in the majority of everything that we do. Look for Harry Gazar first. He'll look for Muntiano here, who spun brilliantly to get in behind the defender, but can he hold Kouliarakis off? The answer is no. We saw in Season 1 in the Palace save that Uche smashed it for us, and then in Season 2, his impact fell off. We saw in this save in Season 1, Javier Prado was brilliant for us, and then in Season 2, he fell off. In Season 2, Muntiano was unbelievable for us, but in Season 3, he's not gotten going yet, and feels like he might have fallen off. We're struggling to get multiple consistent seasons out of our main man through the middle at the minute. Why that might be, I'm not sure. We'll obviously give Muntiano more than just 2 or 3 games in the league to try and get himself up and firing this season. But I would like him to do so sooner rather than later. Otherwise, Ademola Lookman will get an Ademola look in. Up we go. Never mind. Oh, was that half time? That was quick. Brody, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it, at the minute, this year? strikers play well, and then that's it. We've got a lot of one-season wonders at the minute. Uche, Mark Guiu. And the corner nicely. Vega. Vega still. We're relying on David De Gea here. That's the fourth effort that Getafe have had in this game. And we have only had the single one thus far. Gibbs White looking for layout. He's been the go-to to find a way through in the past couple of games. Munteanu beats his man this time. But can't find the finish, but it's better. It's a step in the right direction for the Romanian. Header by Housen. Tauri Gazal lay that in front of Eric Sanchez. Needs to get away. It's an open from up for Morgan Gibbs White here, maybe. All right. Oh, chill, Uche. That was pretty disgusting, that little flick. Would have been gorgeous had it actually worked. Looking over the top, Fransu Fati, who's in behind here. Eventually gets it under control, but Diego Rico does enough to force the corner. We get anything from the set piece. Kouliarakis heads away. The answer's no. And now they have us on a counter here. Alexis Vega with a good turn. Slowed them down. We've got... It is Sevilla in the next game. I thought it was. I couldn't remember off the top of my head, but... I thought it might have been Sevilla. Sevilla away. It's your home games. You want to make sure you win, and at the minute, we're not winning. Yilmaz up to 84. Might actually bring Lucas Sucic on. Sucic right or left-footed? Left. There you go. The lineup's been revealed for Creator Series, as well as the calendar now. Let's get the dub, please. Gambiasso. Gazar to Sucic, who's off the bench here now. Gibbs White. Well, Lookman came off the bench in the last game and had an opportunity like that he didn't take. No mistake this time. He's been on the field a matter of seconds, as was the case actually in the last game in the last episode, but he missed the chance. There was no stopping that one into the top corner, and Ademola Lookman got his look in and he's bagged the goal this time. Substitution in like the 63rd minute, and by the 66th he's got the goal as well. Don't know why Munteanu hasn't had a chance of that sort of nature. It was similar in the game yesterday as well. Really strange how against Villarreal and Getafe, as soon as Lookman's on the field, he's had a really obvious open opportunity that we haven't been able to manufacture for Munteanu at all. But talk about substitutions making the impact. Within 10 minutes of Fati and Munteanu going off, Yilmaz and Lookman have given us a 2-0 lead. I'll take it. Nice work from McKennie. There's Guiu. Anuche. Guiu again. That's moving. That's going in. What a goal from Mark Guiu. Getafe fire back. This game has come to life in the past 15 in-game minutes. That's the best of the bunch. I need to see a replay of that. Mark Guiu plays the 1-2 with Uche. We back off him a little bit. Quite frankly, I didn't think he was capable of that. Did it take a deflection? I think it didn't. I think it's just flown into the back of the net from there. Oh, it's just caught De Gea out. It's looped over the top of him. Guiu brings the side from the capital back into the game at 2-1. Our backline has been breached. Just as impressive as we've been going forward since the substitutions. Someone that's been on the pitch from the very off for them. Woo. Brings them back in it in quite some fashion. Alright, this one's not over yet. Missed the ball there. I might be in trouble actually. Felt the crunch. Cambiasso stays on the pitch. Tobias. Sucic. Harry Gazar around the corner to Gibbs White. He's coming for me. Turn one and then the other. I wanted a back heel, didn't get it. Harry Gazar. It's meant for Gibbs White. Sucic with a 1-2. Out here is Yilmaz. And I was going to try and get it back to Sucic again. Nice little move that didn't, unfortunately, have the end products we were looking for. Will Getafe have that for themselves here as they look for an equaliser? Looking for Guiu, who's gotten to it, but it's poor in the end. And there's a bit of space here for, well, it's meant for you. There we go, Gibbs White. You can have it. There's going to be a bit of space for Lookman too in a minute. Ready? Actually, he didn't quite get away as I hoped he would do. Harry Gazar, Morgan Gibbs White. He's gotten away. But he can't find the pass. Not too long added on, please, ref. 2 minutes added. They've gone backwards. That should be game. Hopefully. It's been nowhere near as straightforward at the beginning of this second season as it was last year. Player-based difficulty certainly having an impact, but the minute we are getting... Oh, we were in for a third there. The minute we are getting the results nonetheless, albeit it's been very close. 2-1 we win against Getafe there, but Mark Guiu strike the best of the bunch. We hope for a more straightforward time against Sevilla, but they've been one of the bogey sides of the save so far. Still waiting to see if Harry Gazar is going to agree contract terms with Atleti or not. We should find out between now and the game against Sevilla, who actually have started the season very well. They're up in third, and there's your answer. Harry Gazar is off. Moving from Valencia to the capital, to Atleti. And we will be looking to bring an Italian to Spain. Dear Sandro Tonali, you fancy it? We did send our youth scouts out, didn't we? I have had a report. I didn't get an email about the report. That's annoying. Have I maybe not got that turned on? Advanced customization? No, I have got it set to stop me. That's intriguing. All right, well, we are going to reject this bid for Valentin Gomez from Racing Club in Argentina. And before we go and sign Sandro Tonali, I want to have a look at these scout reports. We're looking for a centre-back and a CDM from France and a cam and a striker, or cam or striker, in in Spain. Obviously, we don't have the benefit of the live editor here, so we don't get the exact numbers like we do on PC. I'm going to say no to you. Is this guy older than you? He's 16. 52 to 70 rated, but it doesn't look like he's going to be anything other than the mid-50s, does he, at the minute? 16, 6'4". I think he might be on the lower end, but we'll sign him and have a look. He's 58 rated, as you could see there as I looked actually into his profile. Only really maybe Gregorio Rodriguez has any sort of talent, and he's 55 at the minute and 15. So no real luck from our first foray into the youth system, unfortunately. But we've got 8 more months to go, so fingers crossed we will find something and someone to come in and add something to the squad. Have a look at Mr. Coombs. 6'4", so could do a job as a centre-back. And he definitely doesn't look like he's got many stats that are going to help him. A power shot, really? Doesn't look like he's got many stats that are going to help him in any area other than centre-back. So maybe we change him to a centre-back first and then see what we can do with him after that. 29 weeks, really? 4 weeks to a full-back, but 29 weeks to a centre-back. Regardless, I think he'd be better suited to centre-back, so let's change him to that. And while she's still with me, let's go and get Sandro Tonali, shall we? Sandro, where are you, sir? Down the bottom here. 86 million euro, but apparently they'd be willing to accept 70 odd because his contract's running out. We'll try it. Can I have him? 71 and a 10% sell-on clause. Sold. That was easy enough, wasn't it, Mr. Howe? Thank you very much indeed. He's on 220,000 euro a week here, Sandro Tonali. In real life, literally today as I record this, he has just, or it's been announced that he has signed a brand new deal taking him till 2030. And this deal with us here will take him till 2032, I think. A release clause of 178. Let's make that 193. And we are agreeing. Right. I mean, I could afford it, rather evidently. It is a lot of money a week, though, but he is one of the best midfielders in the world at the moment in this save. We take 180 grand. Yes. Sandro Tonali joins from Newcastle, the now highest rated player at the side, a player to build your entire central squad around. Sandro Tonali is the likely final signing of the window, the final piece of the puzzle. And, well, what a piece of the puzzle he is. A piece we didn't expect to get. But when Atleti are going to give us 120 million for someone that, again, similarly with the Javi Guerra situation, Javi Guerra and Harry Gazar did not combined offer us 190 million euros worth of value to the midfield. Sudakov and Tonali very much can do. Sevilla next. Yeah, I don't. I think Sean Dyche will be fine for. I think Sean Dyche should be fine for Forest. A new striker with the level. Well, we got Lookman. I don't think we need a new striker now. Just do the play styles on those new signings. Sandro Tonali. Don't think he's going to grow anymore. Oh my god, he is. He's going to grow. He's going to grow. Unbelievable, Jeff Holding midfielder. Hello, sir. Hot diggity damn, my man. Box to box. Team line playmaker. Playmaker. Not sure what he's down as actually on the left-hand side. Box. He's down as a playmaker. Yeah, you can't just offer a contract to anyone at any point this year, STM. They've changed the contract system. They are looking into and may well be adding the functionality to turn the new contract system off so that you have the old system where you can just offer a contract to anyone at any point. But whether that would be for new saves or new saves only or current saves, I'm not sure. New saves only, I would imagine, but don't quote me on that. Charlton would be a great RTG, to be honest, front. They're having a really solid season up in the playoffs in the Championship after just getting promoted from League One. Oh yeah, Nieto wanted a new deal too, didn't he? That'll be European fixtures drawn, I think. Nieto. Ah, piss, I wanted to delegate that. Shesko's unhappy with his contract, but you can't negotiate with him. Yeah, that is a bug. If he's unhappy with his contract, you should be able to negotiate with him. They are working on some bugs like that. But as Ad says, when he's ready to talk about, or he's ready to negotiate, he'll come and send you a message. Just keep an eye on your notifications. If Montiano isn't firing by January, maybe we move him on and sign someone else. I need to take those guys off the transfer list now, don't I? Make sure so we're playing the right team. They still have a rubbish team, don't they? They just haven't bought well at all. Don't know whether Sevilla don't have any money or what. .26 pace on Dave now. Sprint speed of 12. Yikes. Let's give Frances a game. Sucic can have a start. Played in the last one. So let's move Sudakov further forward and then give Sucic just start in there. I'm not going to give Lookman a start yet, or Yilmaz. Still want to get Fati and Montiano firing if we can. Elgato Wave 3, Tozzy, is the mic I use. We're using that broadcast boost as well, or whatever it was. And the crowd are definitely louder, aren't they? Harry Maguire had 1 sprint speed in Season 5 of your Wednesday save. Lol. Rangel in goal for Sevilla here. Suazo, Marcao, Salas and Pedrosa. Grates and Gume with Alfon, Peque and Sedemekers, with Romero up top for them. They're still really bad teams, Sevilla. Like mid to late 70s is the general standard of the quality of their side. It's not very good. Again, we've rotated the squad a little bit for this one. So Frances gets to start. Sudakov's pushed a little bit forward. So Sucic gets the nod in the other central midfield position. Obviously, Sandro Tonali today is making his debut for the side. We hope that he can do a very, very, very good job. Sucic was going to try and whip that, but didn't get the opportunity. Still giving Fati and Munteanu the chance to get their season up and running before we definitively make the permanent swap to put Yilmaz on the right and Munteanu out for Ademola Lookman at striker. If Munteanu hasn't started really gunning for it by the time we get to January, then I will be open to selling Munteanu and looking for a higher rated striker to come in and start. Lookman we signed as a squad man regardless of whether Munteanu is here or not, so I don't mind not prioritising Lookman with or without a Munteanu in the side. Leao with a delivery, it's not bad, but it's comfortable for the keeper. 12 minutes in, it's 0-0 here away from home at the Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan. Sucic intercepts and Fati's away. Here's Sudakov. Beyond broadcast, that was it. Need to turn it on in the Palace save too. He's at Romero. Nice tackle by Cambiasso. Out to Ansu Fati. We go short inside to Sucic. And then there's Sudakov. Trying to quickly get it to Munteanu. It's not worked. Tonali's not rapid in midfield, but neither Jauregui Azar nor Javi Guerra had much pace about them either in midfield. So it's not like we're going to miss that pace or lack thereof in a central area, and the players that we brought in elsewhere in central midfield, like Sucic and Sudakov, do have more speed to their game. So we have definitely upped the agility and dynamism in our central areas with this transfer window, and hopefully they'll be better on the ball as well. It's not even a hopefully; they just are better on the ball. It's just I really want to get Fati and Munteanu firing, because obviously they were very good for us last year and particularly instrumental in what was a fantastic record-breaking season for the club. But at the minute, can't seem to replicate that right now. Sudakov looking for Fati round the corner, but it's not a great ball. And we go again half an hour in, still 0-0. Poor from Salamakers. Sudakov. It's opened up for Leao. He was quiet in the first game today. Oh, I should have just drilled it. Trying to finesse it. Pick my spot, and I've just not done that well enough there. Oh, that's really nicely done by their guy. And then eventually he gives the ball away anyway. Tino Livramento can't find his man down the line, and Isak Romero can't find any space down the line either. Bayomo looking for Fati, finding Fati. Fati looking for Munteanu, looking for space. Marcao in front of him, who is beatable in a 1v1. But he's got support. Oh, come on, Luis. I really want you to be successful for a second season. At the minute, he is floundering. It's a great ball over the top, looking for Pedrosa. They're in behind here, Sevilla. The man on the edge of the box too. They've looked to Agume instead. Now he's delivered it. Boyomo's up, and up well, as he always is. Tonali looking for Leao. It's a poor ball. Just want it back though. Oh, is that half time? That's half time. Tomorrow evening front. Not sure in an exact time. We just know tomorrow evening at the minute. Oh, it got announced, did it, Jack? 6 PM.
The Football Manager 26.
Yeah. Quick and simple, isn't it? Little 2-minute video from Kev. Here's how to play the beta. Football Manager. Has it been announced? Nothing on their feed. Nothing on FM's feed to... Oh no, there you go. 6 PM BST. Yeah, 6 PM. We will be in the midst of our practice for Creator Series at 6 PM tomorrow. You could add sliders, Ashley. At the same time, I'd say it's rather than tweaking professional to make professional more difficult, I'd say practice at world class. No, it was on Football Manager's own feed, Reese. They quote... Let me find it. So, oh no, hang on, that was that. I just saw the quote tweet. Okay, no, it's not been announced. Then it's not on Football Manager's feed. It's not been announced. I did see the tweet from FM Inside. It's not been officially announced. Then that was for the live stream with Spence. If you saw the FM Inside tweet, then that's just factually incorrect at this stage. Yes, Tozzy. Tonali. Sutic. Need a bright start to this second half, really. Give ourselves the impetus to push on and maybe grab a couple and seal a victory here. We've been, other than that Mark Guiu wonder goal, pretty impregnable at the back so far this season, including the game against Real Madrid. So we're relatively confident that if we get a goal, we will keep that lead. There's the lead. Sudakov with his first goal for the club. Georgie's off the mark. You'll get access to the beta with the Fanatical code as well. Peke and Alfon. This little ball into Isaac Romero, spun well. He's in here. Out to Alfon. Man on the edge of the box. He's ready and waiting, but Rocker Gates may take it on himself. It's gone to Isaac. His Peke can't get the turn in. Counters on. Montiano looking for Rafael Leao again. Got the assist rather than the goal a minute ago and isn't replicating it. I mean, it's more than likely going to be somewhere between 4 and 6 p.m, I would imagine, Jack. I don't see it being any later than 6 p.m. It's tackled by Sutic. Tonali. Given away. Peke intercepts well. Here is Peke now into the path of Isaac Romero. That's the decision. An attempt to try and get it under control from Sutic as well, that wasn't very good. Space in the middle here for Sudakov. And Montiano into the channel. Is this his moment? No. Marcao across. Isaac Romero. Back to Agume. Romero again. Salamerkas down the wing. It's a whip, but it's deep, and Tonali's brought that down under control very well indeed. Well, we're having to resort to counter-attacking again here against Sevilla. We have really found it quite difficult to break teams down this season. Cross here to Sutic. Sutic looking for Fati. Fati's in! Now that is a top quality goal. We lead by 2, and the advantage is doubled, and the points, you'd like to think, are assured. Yeah, I don't know why they're dropping it in the evening on that day. It would make more sense to just drop it early morning Friday, I would have thought, or midnight, rather than be like, oh, it's coming evening Thursday. But can I choose a team for you to rebuild? Bolton. Suazo. Sold Fati. Isaac Romero. Nice ball over the top. Peke with a header. Wouldn't be the first time today that David De Gea has seen the ball loop over the top of him. We got there eventually. Just as we have with the overall result here in this one today. Montiano into Rafael Leao, who's now in behind. We've just made really good signings, I think. Oh, Luis, I'm so desperate for him to grab a goal. And he has now! Montiano and Fati both off the mark against Sevilla. In off the woodwork. Tres! Yes! Get in. I really, really, really want to not have another striker for the 3rd time on FC26 already. Have a great season and then follow it with a dud one. Uche. Quado. I don't want to add Montiano to that as well. I did answer ads, yeah, but thank you for following up just in case. Yeah, like 10 a.m. Friday would be a great release time rather than like 9 p.m. Thursday evening. Salamerkas. Oh, back inside. What a block by Frances. Sevilla nearly with what would have only been a console goal. A consolation goal anyway. Keeper might have gotten there, but equally might not have. Needed the interception from the man that isn't normally in the starting lineup. Saw minimal football last year, Frances, but certainly performed when we called upon him. And he's done so again there as well. Important block to keep it at 3-0. Luis Montiano, Sudakov's in. All the extra pace is making all the difference now to our midfield. It's 4-0, it's game over, most certainly. Although in the 91st minute at 3-0, it probably was game over already as well. A brace for Georgi Sudakov today. He at Cam has stepped up. Morgan Gibbs-White has been fun to play with, but Sudakov has had more of an end product here, certainly, that's for sure. Maybe Sudakov and Sucic is the way forward for the midfield rather than Morgan Gibbs-White and Sudakov, but we'll give it more than just one game's example. Can't say no to that, though, can you? Real Madrid win by 2-0 against Betis as well, so we're a 100% winning run thus far. It leaves us in second, right behind Real Madrid, who are at present the only other side to have won every single game in the first 3 match days, although Deportivo Alaves, who've only just come up from the league below, might well be doing the same themselves, which will be a real turn up for the books. We've got transfer deadline day to work our way towards now. And another bid for Nieto, which we're continually turning down at this particular moment in time. No intentions to move any of the youngsters on this season. You're confused, are you? Spent all week training, preparing yourself. Keep working for your chance, Adamola. Calm your tits, mate. There's going to be plenty of football for you this year. I know we don't have 2 domestic cup competitions in Spain as we do in England, but certainly the Copa del Rey you will play a lot of football in. And when the Champions League arrives, which it will do very soon, you'll have plenty of football there too. Monaco and Juventus and Rangers away, love that. Going to get the chance to play at Ibrox. Dinamo Kiev at home against Leipzig, then at home against Salzburg. Oof. And then PSG and AC Milan. Wow. In the Champions League final 2 games of the final 2 games of the league phase. And we've got Atleti in the Super Cup as well, which is obviously with 4 teams involved in it in Spain, rather than just the normal sort of Community Shield side things, or normal sort of Community Shield thing that you see in England. So I'd be intrigued to see how we get on there. So there is still plenty of football for those fringe players to play, and we have been rotating quite well thus far this season already as well. But let's head away towards transfer deadline day. We're not planning on doing anything else ourselves, but I am very intrigued to see what else happens in the rest of the league, because at the minute it looks like a 2-horse race. But obviously that could well change. That could well change if other sides make good signings, like Diogo Costa moving to Atletico Madrid for €120 million. Dmitrievski's had a bid in for him here from Spurs, but we're saying no to that. Dmitrievski was a great squad goalkeeper for us last year. Jonathan Burkhardt was a player that was on our shortlist, potentially to be signed at striker from Frankfurt. He's gone to Wolves. And Rodriguez moves from Como to Bayern. I don't actually know who that Rodriguez is. I'm presuming that Diogo Costa's move to Atleti means that they don't have Jan Oblak anymore, because he was their go-to starter every time we played against Atleti last season. Crystal Palace have bid for David De Gea here. £870,000 plus Justin Devaney. No, lads. Sorry, that's not happening. Any other big deals going to go through? Have we seen everything massive happening all at once there with Costa, Burkhardt and Rodriguez? No, there's Ricardo Rios, who was mentioned as a potential midfield signing, but we went with Tonali instead. 50 million to Everton from Benfica. He's rated at about 82. Looked decent. Aguirre Zeballar has gotten himself a move from Bilbao. He's now gone to Leverkusen there for €68.5 million. We know how good he could be in Season 1, let alone by the time we've gotten to Season 3. Ola Aina might be on his way to La Liga with Celta. Malagon has moved from Juventus to Bournemouth, but still they're the biggest deals thus far this window, and it looks like, unless there's something right at the very last, they will be the biggest deals. There is something right at the very last. How is your... Wow. Okay. Well, Newcastle have spent that money from Sandro Tonali remarkably well. We gave them 80-odd million. They've gone and spent double that on João Neves from Paris Saint-Germain. That is quite the statement of intent from Newcastle that they mean business in the Premier League this season. That's the biggest transfer I've seen on FC26 so far, I'm pretty sure. €166 million. My Christ, is that a big deal. João Neves is unbelievable as well. I'm sure he's... By Season 3, he's got to be close to 90 rated. João Neves. 89. He and Vitinha previously for... what a player. He and Vitinha previously for PSG would have been unbelievable, but in the Premier League, he is going to absolutely smash it. What a transfer for Newcastle that is. So the biggest deal, unsurprisingly, is that Osimhen to Arsenal as well for 130 million earlier in the window. Hugo Ekitike to Dortmund for 100. That's 6, 7, 8 deals all over 100 million. Whoa! Monstrous window. That's comfortably the biggest transfer window I can even recall ever, let alone of FC26. Jesus, Atleti have spent massive amounts of money. Gyökeres has left Arsenal, though, to go to Dortmund. If Arsenal replaced him, yes, they have. They got Victor Osimhen. All right. Fair enough. Well, they signed Osimhen and then sold Gyökeres, actually. Rafinha to City, something we saw in the Palace save as well. Cherki's gone to West Ham. Alvaro's left Real Madrid to go to Tottenham as Konate goes to Arsenal. Hansko to Newcastle, who have also spent big there too. Eder Militao to Atleti. Comes back to the capital, to the opposite side of the Madrid picture. Solis has gone to Chelsea now after we were showing some interest. Obviously, Javi Guerra we sold. Vlahovic to Juve. Back to Juve from Manchester United. Oh my God. Napoli selling Gutierrez and Jurrien Timber. Guirassy is an intriguing one from Dortmund to Real Madrid. I don't think that's a great deal for them. Marcus Leonardo to Juventus. Pedro Porro, we were looking at right back. He's gone to Brighton, back to the Premier League. Luis Diaz to Forest. Rafael Leao's come to us, of course, so as well as Georgi Sudakov. Destiny Udogie has left Bilbao, which is great news, but they've obviously signed DeMarco instead, which is not amazing because he's just as good a replacement, really. Not as quick, but certainly just as solid defensively. Simeone to Forest. Lenormand's gone to Brentford. Lot of changes at Atleti. Quite a few changes at Real Madrid as well. And quite a lot of changes at Newcastle as well. Guivairo Reid has left Barcelona to go to Napoli. Reece James goes to Inter, which is what sparked our move for Tino Livramento to come in. Malik Fofana's gone to Crystal Palace. Samuel Ritchie to Ajax. Bino Gittins back to the Premier League to Bournemouth now. Lookman to us, of course. Jesus Rodriguez is a 79 rated winger from Como to Bayern. Intriguing one, that. Teo Hernandez joins Chelsea. Grimaldo to Betis. So we'll be playing against him this year, just as we play against him in the Palace save as well. What a window. What a window. I mean, we've done bits, but it seems like everyone else has done bits as well. That's an outrageous window. Nearly £1 billion spent on deadline day alone, which in La Liga is unheard of. So many €100 million plus deals. And 166 for João Neves. My lord. Well, the Champions League is set for us, as is the league campaign and the Super Copa too. We wait and see for the Copa del Rey, but we only really have one main focus this year, and that's that blue European trophy. One Conference League final lost, one Europa League final won. Can I make it to the final, at least, of the Champions League? I feel like we've got the 11 and or squad to do so this year. All we need to do now is do it. That's all for today. That's all for this week here on the channel. Thank you very much for watching. I am live all day tomorrow as well on stream, so come and join me here on YouTube, there on Twitch or Kick. Links in the description down below. But in terms of YouTube video content, I will see you on Monday. And if I don't see you on stream, have a great weekend, and I'll see you back here on Monday. Valencia S3-3. Right, we're going to edit those videos that we've just recorded today, and we might be able to squeeze in a game or two of Battlefield at the end of the stream. I'm going to take some more Lemsip though. So those of you that aren't interested in Battlefield or don't want to just hang out for a bit, then by all means feel free to dip. It's entirely up to you. I'm not going to beg people to stay, but it'd be cool if you did want to stick around, hang out, play some games in the background yourself, whilst we have a quick edit, and hopefully there'll be enough time for some Battlefield at the end as well. So let me just... This is going to be episode 10 of Crystal Palace. Can we make Wembley is the question we're asking there. Yeah, good, thank you, Jammers. How about you, mate? Oh. Honestly, having a just being under the weather in general is just rough, isn't it? You have a love-hate relationship with this Battlefield, do you? It's so much fun though. I really enjoy playing Battlefield 6. Welcome back to the Crystal Palace save here. I'll be there. I'd love to see you, but watch this video first, eh? There we go. Manchester United with Senna Lamens in goal. Gudalik, Martinez and Masraoui that he doesn't play. But on this occasion, we benefit from one. Austin gets quite regularly here, but so far the defence have done absolutely everything they possibly can in ensuring that he doesn't get a goal. Lynn Curtis looking to send it forward well. Anything that they the pass, all under control in the middle. I'll find it's going to be 1-0 at half time. Oh, so after good possession, they start the second half. Old, but good possession play at the. That's where we bagged a goal. Yeah. Might well have just sealed our spot at Wembley. Yeah, we tried a bit of escalation. On some maps, it does get a little bit too. We swapped Timber and Walton around. Hectic, if you know what I mean. Like, it gets a bit coddy. I like the fact that Battlefield, in general, is a bit slower paced. And escalation feels a little bit too. We'll get to the loose ball again. And Uche might well have just sealed up at the beginning of the half. That too fast paced for my liking. I mean, it really does suit the COD audience. And it's I don't know whether escalation is a new mode this year, whether it's been in a few previous Battlefields, because I've not played Battlefield for a few titles, but it certainly will draw that audience in. Bradley Barker, I think it was, at the back post, actually. Dino equal to it, former Man United man, of course, Dean Henderson. Bruno going to take this corner short to Mbermo. We'll get Diamande out there towards it, but well, you can let him shoot as many times as you like from there. Thought I might just be able to reach that. It's a lovely ball in Bradley Barker, though, and he was pretty desperate for a red card there. Should be getting away with just go. Barker. It's out as much as I could see that Ruben Amorim was from giving Manchester United quite bend enough for him. I'm actually going to take Vivian off here because I don't want to lose Timber. Uche, space. Timber. Uche, 10 minutes, a third as well. Pop from range, but make the most of it when they have gotten in behind my fullbacks. Escalation's new this title, is it? It's certainly been well received, I think. Walton could look to Timber again, actually, and Burmo's trying to track back defensively. We'll go Uche, then we'll go out. Yeah, I think I need to change my controls for flying. Uche's got a bit of room again to 1-2 switch it because it's inverted, isn't it? Which is what helped us get our second goal, and looks relatively comfortable with 10 minutes to go. But things can always change. Okay. That was weird. The bulb in the office just went up then down. It's Timber. Okay. That was weird. The bulb in the highlights. It's Timber. Okay. It's Timber. Shepherd to seal it! Benefited us no end. Also, for the Carabao Cup, because we're through to the final. In contention for something. We are still in contention. We are still in contention. Trafford. I saw them sacked earlier in the season when we played them in the league and pick up though. Chelsea up next. They're coming to us this time. Turning off flight assist. Okay. I always wanted to just have my battlefield helicopters handle like GTA, and then it was fine. Then I could fly them. Man United lining up slightly differently in terms of their formation and system for this league game after the cup game. Chris Richards starts against us. Former centre-back, of course. We've got, but he's not going to get to it. McKennie gets to that, though. And Ezel Zuli will certainly do better next time. Since the past couple of years, Gabby Martinelli has been average, to say the least. But since Arsenal signed Eze and actually Gabby has some competition for that first team spot, Martinelli's been genuinely impressive this season, hasn't he? Šeško into Cunha. Missed out on the start in the cup. Since, like, the impressive this season, hasn't he? Yeah, I've switched to the RPG now rather than using... missed out on the start in the cup. The other... And the combination play with... Good save. Oh, we nearly benefited. Yes, Sobby, we'll be streaming it all day Friday. Just isn't good enough. Going to get rid of this. You just here and then a win against Liverpool. It's not stopping that one though. That is a belter. Amora doesn't do that enough. But when he does get it right, does he get it right? Cracking finish. No chance for the keeper there. Liverpool in the next game. Puts in a Slater. Beautiful ball down the line. The top tier in terms of his possession. 1-0 to the good here at half-time at Selhurst Park. Really? Yeah. Reed. Yes, Jobby. Chelsea on the beta. Glory Hunter for full launch, starting at AC Milan. McKennie and Timber, and he loves to rocket them. Restes right behind it. Dorgu nearly walked back into his own. The last. Well, he said he doesn't have an end product. A target. Back into the game. De Ligt's header's very good, but it's gone wide of the target. Mainu. It's all Man United, isn't it? Okay. Thierry on. See Shepherd arriving in the middle pace. Here's Shepherd again. Shepherd against Manchester United for the second time today. No. 2-1 there now. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Cunha, Šeško. It's 2-1 there now. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Cunha, Šeško. That's where the AI just need to be better. Like, the gameplay would be so much harder if the AI just took chances like that. Like, why Šeško is played through there and he's shooting this first time when he's in one-on-one is ludicrous. Cunha, Šeško. That's on him. You'd find the game being... City so far. You'd have people say the game is much more difficult if they took chances like that. Yikes. Liverpool line up in a rather unfamiliar 4-4-2 formation. Yes. Actually.
Oh no,
you're responding to someone.
Joe Gomez at right back, Konate, Rudiger, DeMarco, Salah, Gravenberch, Zoboszlai. Here on, hopefully. Liverpool line up in a rather.
Is it Xbox Game Pass for PC as well, ads? Or just Game Pass for the console version?
Rather unfamiliar 4-4-2 formation, actually. Mamedishvili Sar's at it again in the Premier League. 1-0 to Palace.
PC and console, wow.
One way then, but the back in it to stop it.
Unfortunately, I don't have any sort of a console or any sort of Xbox Microsoft affiliate link for Game Pass. I wish I did.
It's getting away. Here's Ekatike now. A little bit of unbelievable footwork from him, but doesn't work. Zoboszlai, Ekatike, goal. We stole it off him and then presented it back to them, and Hugo wasn't going to miss the second opportunity. I thought for a minute it was actually going wide, but he's buried that right in the top corner. We go again. Trying to get the ball out, and Zoboszlai's just intercepted it well. Fair enough. One. Yikes. Wilson. Who's quick enough to get a... Other than Tony Rudiger. Who's quick enough to get a... To Wilson. More is in. Got another season. Diamante! And to stop it going, they will try again. And worse this time.
PC includes regular full PC version and a Play Anywhere version of the console edition. Wow, nice. Xbox or Microsoft have just announced a handheld thing as well, haven't they? I think.
Get to the line. All right, near the line. Curtis Jones was the man that I was going to try and pick out there. It's Sarr again. That was an intriguing decision from Tony to use that particular sort of fairly odd. No, whether it is or not, it's a really weird. Whether it is or not, it's a really weird decision by Rudiger. And Rudiger has his arm is coming. Would not over a hit. Jones.
An opportunity taken is Connor.
Yikes! An opportunity. Salah. Finds his Salah. Salah into Gravenberg. And he's sacked. Diamande's there. How good has he been since signing? Looking for more around the corner. Who's actually really turned up so far today. Nice ball in. And Turan brings it down. And the second defender is there to get the tackle in to ensure we don't score, to take the lead from open play as well as from the penalty spot. Rebounded up onto Amora's hand of the season. Neither can afford really to lose. Gomez has won that back. Yes, Premier League, and they lead by 2-1 at half-time at Anfield.
Shit. Never mind. La remontada. Haha.
Diamante.
3 races in, you got your first experience of a shite 4x. 2 cars take each other out at turn 1. And as he's spinning back onto the track, he hits you and you get a 4x. Loads of damage, had to be towed, but didn't get any more X's, so your safety rating's now 2.97. Nice. You're flying safety rating wise. What's your... Oh no, you won't know what your I rating is yet, will you? But as soon as you get to... I think all you need to do is get to 3 from rookie and you get straight into D. So... you one more race and you'll be a D. One more race and you'll be a D class race, and you'll be able to see what your I rating is.
Too long. It did look rather uncomfortable. He was able to play on capability. Someone who's Wharton's got the. It went towards Sarr, and Liverpool will deal with it. On his left foot, and we are level once more. Ekitike with a triple step over. Finds DK. Double clearance.
Yeah, that was the pre-tens, Jack.
To then go out wide, but Wharton could win it. Ekitike. McAllister. Edias Ozuli is shaking it all about. Well, that's a turnaround. Lerand Crystal Palace 3! Isak.
Where is it long to edit the...
Jones, early Duran,
the
brilliant
Felicity
football.
videos
Oh, it's
either.
top draw from done brilliantly. Well, we will not have a 5th. Ekitike is going. McAllister could play him in. He has done, or he's looking. That's a child, and well, we will be 2. Amur out for 4 for a rest. Thank you very much for watching this video. Hopefully, I shall quickly. I'll see you later.
Yeah, with the Valencia videos only having 2 games in, it's not going to take long to edit those at all. So we will get some Battlefield in at the end of the day today. How are you enjoying it so far, Reese? Are you enjoying iRacing in general? Like the feel of the car, etc. No more FC gameplay today, Willeris. But we will have maybe an hour or so on Battlefield at the end of the day. My party is open if anyone wants to join. Obviously, I'm still going to be about half an hour or so. Not getting many off tracks or loss of controls. Yeah, once you get the hang of the MX-5. It's such a fun car to throw around the track. MX-5s is the go-to starter with the sports cars, yeah. Yeah, I'm not keen on the dirt, to be honest. Yeah, that's what's addictive about it, isn't it, Reese? That the fact that it is so different. I don't know what you're like with kind of OCD and numbers and stuff, but for me, just chasing the ELO, welcome back, is enough of a draw to keep me in a game a lot of the time. Let alone when you actually enjoy the racing and the driving. Welcome back to episode 2 of the third. You know what we're like with it kind of taps into that time, the F1 time trial itch. F1 time trial, you're just chasing that extra 100th of a second. And then in iRacing, you're chasing that safety rating boost. You're chasing that iRating boost. Season here at Valencia, we made a number of signings in yesterday. We made a number of signings. Good games. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. And there is yet more business to be done. We have a one about valuation, but we might just have enough to get Lookman through the door. Right. Can lay out. Do something. Right. Can lay the money at Valencia budget. Technically, shame if that is. We are going to have to look elsewhere. The money just doesn't add up. That's big. Oof. But another signing through the doors now is at this moment in time a bit of a mystery. Contract expired 10 months. I think Luka Sutic might be decent, you know. Let's get put on the same club as the current. Now with player-based difficulty, will they beat me 7-0? Well, let's find out. No. Very grimy base. Oh no, Virgil van Dijk. Layout. Difficult to get through them, aren't we? Real Madrid as full cock. Ape up top. Alright. Duranville on the right and Camavinga at left back. How focused you can be with a number focus, Ches. Can't imagine what you'd be like if you did what people like that usually do and play seasonal competitive multiplayer. Oh no, rank stuff is like something like LOL or any sort of MMORPG or something like Valorant, etc. Back are certainly inclusions that we wouldn't have expected, but it's half the reason why I don't play them. This could be an absolute embarrassment for me. Most embarrassment for me. First thing, Morgan's now Trent is vulnerable to a for me for the player of the start. Well, 15 minutes in, we haven't conceded yet. Eligible to play against his parent club. That this Busquets is with me. Zaire Emery does very well. Sulikov, we do that. I need to be fighting a. I didn't see. But holding our own, difficult than player based. Holding our own, I wouldn't have said this was non-player based gameplay. MBS layout. Oh, MBS so layout. Nicely to Gibbs White. Oh, we got a bit of space over here for Sudikov. Sudikov, look. Oh, so close. All right, Killian. Really? Wardens, really?
Fati looking for Montiano. Steps away well. Harry Gazar. Looking for Leao. Finding Leao. To just getting rid of the ball when they get the chance. Real Madrid. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, there goes the end of that particular opportunity. Trying our best to beat this Real Madrid side that... Oh, he raided because of you, did he, Ben? Harry Gazar. Harry Gazar. Harry Gazar to Montiano. He's beyond Busquets. Oh, but can't quite find Morgan Gibbs-White. Harry Gazar
I used to...
No, Durandal's a little bit quick. He's a lot bit...
It was an intense window, Daniel, you're right. I used to really enjoy Warzone.
Harry Gazar. Oh, Leao, just stick out a toe, mate. I'm sure you can get to that.
With COD, I just wasn't good enough. I
this
think
is the most competitive we've been against Real Madrid in any fixture. I don't know whether the fact
really
that
enjoyable.
it's the Super Cup is having any impact.
We might well play a lot of
their
Firestorm
performance
as well,
levels.
given the opportunity and free time.
We've had a 1-0 up. Valencia, Rafael Leao. Rated Pregen. Vamos. Duranville. He's done me there. Being defensively. Duranville. He's done me there. Not done Harry Gazar though. I think really the main issue for Real Madrid today has actually been Trent at right back. Rafael Leao has been, prior to the goal, our best chance of scoring something. And two, there is Fede Valverde. Fede Valverde, 1 of season number 3. Back 4 at Villarreal. They're playing a 4-4. Back 4 at Villarreal. Back 4 back 4. Feeling a 4 again. It's a very familiar beaten Real Madrid. Eric's gate. We're in the way. Actually, Eric's gate. We're in the way. First experience of player based in La Liga here for this season. That sun is not helping on the far side with the kits. Even though we're wearing...
Never enjoyed Battle Royales, at least not for years. They're so overdone. No, they are overdone. Fortnite, when it first came out, was banging. And then when they went back to classic Fortnite, that was really good too. And I agree that Warzone was the start of the downfall of COD multiplayer, because all COD multiplayer became was a way to rank up your weapons for Warzone. And all people wanted to do on COD multiplayer was
so bright is it on
grind
this
for
far side.
Warzone stuff.
It's quite difficult to see at times who's who when the contrast is in
people never gave a shit about playing objective or playing anything other than just getting certain challenges for their weapons.
Well by Tino Livramento, he's read that brilliantly. We'll look for Yilmaz down the line. We'll wait and see if Barris Yilmaz can offer us more offensively at right wing than he did left wing last season. Gibbs-White trying for a second immediate opportunity. Opening goal of this La Liga campaign. We might have a chance to ensure the lead. Harry Gazar. First. Ripped apart. Leao in and can't find Yellow and keep it full. You saw deep. Enough of an issue. Terrax gets away. Might be doing, but leave some spaces behind. They will exploit. Belligo. I think it's Villarreal as well. Quintuple or quint. Livramento, wow. 4-1 for Real now. So should have put it outs back. Livramento, wow, it's 4-1 for Real now.
I never played.
Really
Actually, no, I might have played PUBG once.
Defeat, haven't
I think I played PUBG once.
Celta Vigo, the unfortunate.
I'm good, thank you, Alyssa. How are you? Thank you for the follow-on kick.
Revenge. Adamola Lookman's first few touches. Oh. And he throw on target, let alone get it in.
I didn't play much of Blackout, but I mean, it's so long ago I can't really remember it, to be honest.
Villarreal still looking for this equaliser at the very end of the game. Well, it was a... Right. So we can find an add of money. I'll see you tomorrow.
1, 2, 3. He swapped Salah with Milan. That's a nice way of getting it done. Tarkov's quite popular, isn't it? I know the name Arc Raiders, but I've not seen anyone play it yet. I'm not sure don't know anything about the game.
Welcome back to Valencia. We have ourselves. Welcome back to Valencia. Ourselves a hole in our midfield to now. Time to tackle Getafe. David Soria in goal for Getafe here. Right off, he should score. His understudy, Adamola Lookman, however, is just not falling for the man up top. His face. Balls to get a kill, right? Yes, towards the top, flying near the top goal. Getafe, really, in the opening 20 minutes here. Tuck the defender central. A combination of 2 or 3 of them have gotten the ball away there. Over the top. Yeah, that's poor. Oh, never mind. Over the top. Nah, that's poor. Never mind. Over the top. Nah, fuck it. Giyu, Uche. Housen does well. Harry Gazar. 1-2. Looking for Gibbs White. Oh, I tried the reverse ball back to Rafael Leao. Had made a great run, but I couldn't quite squeeze it around the corner. His interlinking play has been very good. Morgan Gibbs White. He's not fired straight to the forefront.
Why could you never starve to death in the desert? Because
it's kind
all
of that,
the sand.
That player that gets the assist of the assist type impact.
Welcome back, Geraldo.
But involved in the majority. Nah, fuck it. Oh, I tried the reverse ball back to 1-2. 1-2. In for Gibbs White. But involvement. We'll get an Adamola look in. There you go. We're relying on David De Gea here. Which isn't more. But it's better. Oh, Uche, that was. Oh, chill, Uche, that was pretty enough to force the corner. We're getting over the top for control, but Diego down. It is Sevilla in the net. Two back last game. Yilmaz and Lookman have given us a 2-0 lead. Okay, Fleck, did it take a deflect? This one's not over yet.
It soon was, though.
Yes. Okay. Have that for themselves.
I started with Cove, yeah.
For an equaliser.
Imagine, I'm reading chat, Alyssa.
To it, but it's poor in the end, and there's a
manager save with
rephrase.
There we go. Lamps is doing brilliantly with Cove at the minute, isn't he?
So one, and then the other. I want the back here again. Nice. You can have that. Guess, albeit the best of the bunch. Boogie sides. If now and the game again. Dear Sandro Tonali, you fancy it? We are going to reject this bid for Valentin Gomez. Right, well, we are going to reject this bid for Valentin. Today is yes value to the midfield. Sudakov and Tonali very much can do. Sevilla next. Rangel in goal for Sevilla here. Suarez. Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan. Isak Romero, central area, and the players that we brought in elsewhere in central midfield, like Sutic and
yeah, Leicester Cove is kind of a derby, isn't it? Really, Leicester Cove and Leicester Forest.
More speed
Leicester
to their
derby.
game, so we have definitely upped the agenda, but it's not a great ball. He was quiet in the first game today. At the minute, he is floundering. Rather than being professional PM tomorrow.
Yeah, Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan.
Tonali, Sutic, ball was on. Tonali, Sutic. Need a bright
Leicester
start
lost
to this
last
second
night
half,
or the
really.
weekend, didn't they?
Give
So I'm
ourselves
sure I
the
saw
impetus
Leicester
to
lose
push
somewhere
on and
recently.
maybe grab a couple and seal a victory here. We've been, other than that Mark Guiu wonder goal, pretty impregnable at the back so far this season, including the game against Real Madrid. That if we get a goal, Georgie's off the mark. This little ball, Isak Romero's spun well. He's in here. This rather than the goal. Than 6 PM. Sudikov in Muncie. Out we got. We lead by 2, and I'd like to think are assured. And Tonali's brought that down under control very well.
Kind of came from.
Isak Romero, nice ball over the top. Pepe with that. We got there eventually. So desperate for him to Montiano to that as well. Puado to that as well. Salome goes the evening. All the extra pace. Montiano pace is making all the difference now to our midfield. Have Jan Oblak in terms of YouTube here on Monday.
God, it's so much hotter in this office when the Xbox is on for so long. Hello, please. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, I'm gonna go and have a quick toilet break, and then we will play some Battlefield for the next hour or so. BRB. Oh look, there's someone else in the lobby with me. Let me just change the... Stream details, there we go. I can't be asked on any... Oh, kick or... FC. Oh, he's gone. Oh, Kev's back. Let me disable, or enable, sorry, crossplay then. Let's play on! Kev, in you come, pal. You're not going to pussy out today? I'm getting shot a lot, I'm going to leave. It's probably going to be the other way around, Danny, let's be honest. I'm normally the one getting carried. I have no issue in admitting that. Let's go. I don't think I've got anything else I want to change. Let me load up. King's battery. You don't need to apologise, Emma. I hope your Nana improves her health soon. Hello, Kev. Nice sledgehammer, pal. There's rockets already. There's people in C as... from me. You can come get me? You're 3 meters away.
Nothing!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Just gonna lie down and stare at this doorway. Oh, behind us. Alright, see. Not bad start. I'm just gonna skip. Quite a few pushing A side of street. Probably shouldn't just run around corners like that, should I? Oh, there's a tank. Gonna die. And then. Never mind. That was just bad timing, or unfortunate timing. You're a teammate. Oh. Good. Oh, I was just about to say stay alive, Kev, and then you did a died. That's just chilling, laying down on the job.
Objective control has been regained. Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
Really? No.
Objective Bravo is under attack. Hostiles still hold for objective.
Where's the guy in B? There he is. Oh, Christ.
Been regained.
Medic!
Nice one, Kev. One on me, 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 one on me. Oh, I was just about to do that for myself. Thank you, mate. Waiting for an enemy to jump over my shoulder, but I think we've got teammates here at the minute. Dead. Well, there goes the side of that building. Christ. They're coming from behind me, aren't they? Ah, piss. On me, Kev.
Medic! I owe you one!
I'm gonna go upstairs, really. Ah. Hang on, I'm not. I think he's gonna come from my left. Right. Coming out. Oh no, you're yeah, no, you're just outside, aren't you? Coming out. Right, good. Oh, piss. Hello.
Need a medic! Let's move! Heads up!
Another one.
Be advised, the enemy has secured more objectives. Let's strike back.
Thank you. God. Just chill for a sec.
Let's move.
It's up top. Oh, really? Yeah.
Advantage is still held by the enemy. Regroup and re-engage.
Quite tight on this one. I hear a recon drone. Fuck, ignore it. No, not having that. Going up. Keep an eye on this left flank at the minute. Fucking hell. Fuck.
We have lost control of Charlie.
Never mind. There's a handful of people that have access to an alpha saw yet.
We have secured objective Alpha.
Ow. Oh, cool. Got a bit too obsessed with C there for a minute, and we've lost a number of other flags.
Be advised, enemy attack is underway on Bravo.
Okay. Oh, there's more than one. Okay.
Attacking Charlie.
You have an attack order set.
Oh, really? I literally just spawned behind you, lads. It's just wiped all of us out. That's gone well then. That's annoying.
Neutralized.
Objective Charlie is under control.
Tempter's making an E push here. Not got any support though. Nope. Smelted it.
Still controlling the fight. Break their hold. We have recaptured the objective.
Oh, cool. He's just chilling in. He's in the building with me, Kev. And just sat on a. Get the guy in here with me first. If you're still here. Never mind, I'm dying. I'm dead. FM Friday, so we'll be streaming FM Friday. Oh, how's that for timing?
You're a lifesaver. Cheers.
fuck's sake. Okay. Never mind.
Got ammo for you.
Fuck. Just getting screwed now at C. C's just too much of a clusterfuck. Need to push elsewhere. Might make a B push. Tank coming down the side towards A. It says adds is in combat, but doesn't look like it. There we go, let's make a B push. Oh, why? Oh, fuck's sake. The amount of times I go for a revive and just get fucking killed instead.
Get the med kit.
Fucking hell. Like 3 or 4 deaths in a row there. A handful of which were very much avoidable.
All right, we now control Bravo. We are attacking objective Charlie.
Above me.
Enemy attack is on the way on Bravo.
I got the fight.
Controlling the fight. Break their hold. Bravo has been lost. Hostiles are attacking Alpha. We have secured more objectives.
Oh my god. Not in a good spot here. Manual 73 mil, yeah, I think it's worth it.
Be advised, we have lost control of
Is
Delta.
there an upstairs in here?
Be advised, hostile troops have secured more objectives.
Shit.
Be advised, you have an attack order. We are attempting to capture
Please don't self-promote, Emma.
Our troops are attacking Charlie.
Oh, I was just about to spawn on you, Kev. We're going to lose this one, gents. Oh, shot from both sides, didn't stand a fucking chance. A lot more head glitching when PC players are involved, yeah, probably. This was quite close for a while. Then we got a bit too focused on C and they just captured everything else.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
Attention! LT is under hostile attack.
Oh, just in the building in front of me.
Recovered the mission. Close to
Unlucky it. That is us getting battered.
attack support is needed on the marked objective.
It was really close for ages, at like 500-600, and then it's just gone tits up. I don't know where or how they got map control, but they got significant map control. Been positive, but that was tough. Go play in traffic. Kev's such a chat here. Chat warrior. Oh, if Martinez is 45, then get Martinez. Des, thank you for the follow, mate. Are we bugged? No. No, yeah, no. Oh, he backed out. I teabagged you. Rip. Lol. Correct. Best heli pilot I've ever seen. I get a feeling someone just crashed immediately.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
Whoa, there's a rocket. Jesus. Battlefield moments, as they're known. My God. Oh, you're over there.
Objective.
Don't worry about me, Ants. I'll just respawn. Nice, we just succeed.
Objective Charlie.
Good job, soldier. Now keep it up.
Okay, Bravo has been secured.
Defensive position needed on the marked objective. We have lost Charlie.
I'm trying to look for movement before I just run out blindly into the street. Yeah, okay, come on with Kev.
Four objectives. Out.
I'll go up.
We are moving on Delta.
Objective Delta has been neutralized.
Downstairs, over there. Wrong button. Oh, behind me. Fucking typical.
Thanks. Thank you.
It's stuck on a door.
Hostiles attacking objective Delta.
Just fucking left D.
Objective Charlie has been captured by hostiles.
That's a tank. Sorry. Behind us.
I need a medic. Stay with me. You're alive.
We need to
got a tanker too. Oh, where the fuck did he come from? God damn it, Leroy. Kev! Come down, man. Look at me. Oh god. Oh, fucking tank. My world exploded. Hello. Didn't see the tank. Right, they're on D. Where am I in comparison to these? These are over here.
Let's go!
Like there's something explosive next to me there. It feels like death waiting to happen. We've got D on lock in a minute, I think.
Let's go! Hey, thanks! Take this ammo!
Okay, they've got a tank in there now. That's not going to help. I don't have anything that could take out a tank. Oh, there's more.
I'm fucking hurt!
That was chaos. We need a flag, gents. As ever, we've gotten too obsessed with one flag. And now, don't have any others. Jesus, hello.
Here's some ammo for you! Grab what you can!
I always forget I've got that little wall. Good. That's annoying. braver than me, Kev.
We're attacking Charlie.
I need a medic! Let's move!
We now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Be advised, hostiles are assaulting Echo. Be advised, you've lost control of objective Echo.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
They're all up there. There's a handful up there on rooftops. Good shots. Wow, really? Just flew a helicopter into the floor and it killed me. Sweet. Oh, well, they got a tank on E.
We've begun our assault on Echo.
Oh, just spawned. Look through the window. He's staring at me. Pushing over my body now. See behind you, Dad. That's... There he is. Teammate's going.
I knew you had my back!
We've begun our assault on Echo.
Kev dead on rooftop. Kev alive on rooftop.
Take this ammo!
We've begun our assault on Echo.
That's a friendly helicopter.
Guys, there! Here's some ammo for you!
Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
Be advised, the enemy are now in control of more objectives.
Fucking hit!
So yeah, just kill him and then leave me chilling. Friends? Friends?
Be advised, hostiles attacking Bravo.
Sam!
You
Yes!
had my back!
Saving tickets is just as important here at the minute. Oh, they're taking B.
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
It's gonna get me killed.
Assaulting Echo.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Be advised, hostile forces maintain control of the fight.
Ah, fucking headless.
Neutralized objective Charlie.
I didn't stand a chance.
I'm fucking hit!
Hello. Bye-bye.
Secured.
Oh my god, a deploy beacon. I think that's the first time I've seen someone use a deploy beacon. Another one.
Take the medic!
Yeah. Died immediately. Oh, you unlocked it the other day, did you? The other one team have one near D. Oh, do they? I didn't realise it was a late unlock. Thanks for following, Great God of Wonders. Welcome to the channel, mate. Make an A push. We've got a friendly tank there. I don't know whether we're pulling this back or we're still just kind of trailing by as much as we were before. Gap's about 150 at the minute.
We're taking back objective control.
We need attack support on the marked objective.
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Be advised, the enemy now controls more objectives.
Someone coming up at B.
Neutralize objective Bravo.
Oh, chances. 50-50 chances only left or right. Two on me. Nice one, Hilly. Oh, wrong fucking medic. No worries, Daniel. Catch you later, dude. I'll be live tomorrow night with my racing. Right, let's go on a D push.
The enemy is taking objective Bravo.
Okay, we'll just run into a room that leads nowhere. Well done, lads.
Being controlled by the enemy.
What are the chances all four of us run through the same doorway?
We're targeting objective Delta.
Chilling what remains of this. That would be a tank.
We are targeting Bravo.
Alright, we now control more objectives. Secure our defenses.
Still a tank or not? Right, let's not get caught up at D again. Although to be fair, I don't know whether we could hold. I don't know whether we could hold the flags we've got and still win. We could try and make a defensive hold and try and keep the 3 flags. Don't know whether that would work or not. Good shots.
Attack support needed on the marked objective.
Looks like a tank or rocket from E.
Our forces are attacking objective Charlie.
Oh, behind us! He's dead. Sammy's coming! Sammy!
Fuck, need a medic!
Sammy!
Our forces have neutralized objective Charlie.
Ah, couldn't get any higher. Oh god, I want to turned out to be a bot.
Objective Echo is under attack.
Should I just try to save the tickets, but there's no point.
Frag out! Head down!
The enemy has secured more objectives. Let's rally and counter.
Come on, lads.
I knew you had
Come
my back.
on!
Oh, he's got a rocket. Of course he has. They've got a tank here now too. He's in the crater there. In the crater? Crate. With rockets. I'm dead. Could make a B push.
We are attacking objective Bravo. Be advised, Charlie is under attack.
Bravo has been neutralized.
Frag out!
Ah, fuck.
We need to rally the fence on the marked objective.
It's my fault. That was stupid.
Watch out!
Yeah, death is happening.
Objective Charlie.
This is happening.
All right,
It's
we
happening
now
very
have more
quickly.
objectives. Keep pushing, troops.
Secure the objective!
170 gap now.
Objective Charlie has been secured.
Dead. Frag came out.
We're targeting objective Delta.
Secure the objective!
Hostile forces are still ahead in the fight. Let's regroup.
Oh, he's just chilling in there. Yeah, he's just chilling in a corner. Don't bother. There's two now, anyway. Evening, Robbo. How are we, lad? This is game gone, isn't it, Saj?
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Not C.
Our forces control more objectives than the enemy.
We have Bravo under attack.
Sitting in a not moving tank is probably not a great idea, to be honest, but...
The enemy has secured objective Delta.
This feels like suicide.
Be advised, the enemy is close to victory. I need everyone on the offensive.
Hostile down!
Oh, what? I could have sworn I'd killed him. Fine.
Hostiles are assaulting Charlie.
Our attack on Bravo is underway.
Well, there's not much cover up here now, is there? Not much cover up there. Is defeat, Sedge. Right, that's oh, we're 18 and 7. That's me for today, gents, because it's basically 5 o'clock. Sorry, it's basically 6 o'clock. We are live again tomorrow evening for. I think KD should have gone up now, back over 1.1, nearly at 1.1. We'll be back live tomorrow evening for Creator Series iRacing in the F4. And then we'll be live all day Friday with more career mode recording to try and get ourselves ahead for next week, or as ahead as possible as we can for next week. But that's all from me for today. Appreciate your support, lads. Thank you very much indeed. We will do it all again later. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday, whatever the fuck today is. I'm sure today's Wednesday. Today Wednesday.